what I'm doing.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Alright, we're waiting.
Time.
We're waiting.
Ah,
Waiting. And the button has been pushed. Everybody say hi.
What the
Ah,
fuck is up, every
boy.
creature?
That was the weakest fucking
What the fuck is up, everybody?
Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode 148. Place your bets. But what will happen today is for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, Swift.
Wait, hang on a second before you do. Put the stream on recording and shilling.
Yeah, I will. Like I do that during the last time on. Yeah, go Swift.
That's good.
Yes, so last time on the Bannermanes, the party woke up from their long rest, which had taken place outside of the, I guess it was a temple that was hosting the guardian of, I don't have the notes in front of me, but one of the tribes in the Clockwork Jungle. When we woke up, we had noticed that basically the entire tribe had vacated themselves from or no, but that happened after, I think. Anyways, we went inside, and we quickly found ourselves in a confusing little puzzle. We saw a statue, little figurine on top of 4 pedestals. And as we put the figurine on each of the pedestals, different things were being given power. One of the things that was given power was, of course, a trap. This trap spawned in some gas, which affected most of the party members to make them confused, essentially breaking out an all-out civil war as no one knew who was friend or foe. It was very chaotic, actually. While half the party tried to solve the puzzle, the other half was fighting each other. But through thick and thin and a lot of shenanigans, the party ended up finding out how to work the puzzle and the figurines. We opened up side passages where we had to find little additional, I guess they were like rings that we put on the tiger figurines' paws until we had enough for all of them, and we can open up all the doors around us, eventually leading us through to a very ominous-looking black void with small lights very, very far off that was all beneath a round platform which hosted the tiger guardian. Again, I'm blanking on the name, unfortunately, but the party quickly engaged in combat, being very careful not to get knocked into a bottomless pit. Eventually doing so before it could power up a cannon and cause any more danger, or before the floor started to break away around us. After doing so, we got another core. This one, unfortunately, Swift could not get a hold of this one. It fell into Fortuna's box, and she was given one of the gates to hell. So the party left the... I'm just joking. She got an enhanced upgrade, which allowed her to create, basically create like a cavern in the ground, something like a line of craters in the ground, damaging things beneath it. The party left the temple. We found that the village had basically vacated because they realized how strong we were. They didn't want any part of us. We got inside the vaults, and the machine, instead of taking us to another vault, it suddenly went off course and took us to Golden Port, where along the way we saw the third guardian, the owl guardian, being piloted by Sharon Babbage, as we were both en route to Golden Port, and some big commotion with a lot of other vehicle-looking contraptions, and some excitement ahead.
Oh yes. Excitement ahead indeed. Let me go ahead and let's see, like right over here. Let me change my little OST, right, don't I? As you guys start flying into Golden Port, you guys share both like start kind of like hearing things burst in your guys' radio. Some announcer kind of like they kind of like introduced, got you guys in, right? Topham Haddam was just like, here's my credentials, and now they're kind of like looking at you. I think we left off session with saying like, well, what do we call you?
Swift's looking around frantically. For timeless glory.
For timeless glory? Oh!
And he shrugs to the rest of the party. All right.
Yeah. All right, for timeless glory. And what thing are you flying in?
I don't know. We just found it.
Oh, what do you call it? Quick now.
For timeless glory.
Oh.
Yeah, it's number 4. It's got
we are the
4 on his back.
Well, what do you call your team then? I should say.
The Swift Serpents.
I like it.
I like it too. Good one, Les.
All right, did you hear that, Clyde? I sure did, Heckle. Yeah, they kind of like mutter to each other, like over a thing, like they're writing down something, right? Like, okay, we have the Swift Serpents with the Timeless Glory. And then like there's like a nudge, it's like for timeless glory, right? For timeless glory. Weird preposition. And like they're kind of talking like that. And then they briefly disconnect. You see over in the distance like Cher, like looking down at whatever little console that the next, they're probably being asked the same thing. And it looks like Cher opens her mouth, right? And then gets super annoyed because Babbage kind of beats her to whatever the fuck they were about to say. Just doesn't seem like Cher entirely agrees on what their name is. And regardless of that, you guys get the radio back onto you guys. Now, you guys actually hear a different radio, like a different person on the radio kind of talking to you guys. All right, so we're the pit crew. We know you're a late entry, so we're going to have to, put you in the lineup just a little bit toward the back. You okay with that? You're just going to pull in the back right over there. Remember, no fighting with the other races. We're going to begin in about 10 minutes. So do whatever little preparations you got to do before we start.
Topham Haddam, what the hell is this?
And he's already like kind of like fiddling with things on here. Oh, this! My lad, this is the top line. He says like super excitedly. Oh, yes. Let me scroll up to the information here. Yes, it is the most dangerous race. Well, not really dangerous, I should say, in kind of things. It's really only the first part of this race that's the most dangerous. This first circle, it kind of goes around the edge of Goldenport here. Effectively, it's a race that goes in legs, where people get to show off their most prized racers. And see how fast they could go. First to the finish line gets some kind of prize. I can only wonder what it is this year. Kind of thinks to himself.
What kind of prizes have they had in the past?
Oh, well, more often than not, they have some kind of very large vehicle or invention that is set to be one of the prized reveals at the expo that particular year. But they've been oddly quiet this year about whatever they're planning on giving away.
I don't know about you guys, but a secret invention sounds like just the thing we might need to save the world.
Sure. I'm sure it wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit. And
Nuts from the back, he's kind of like looking over. It's just like, hey, I started messing with this thing, and he's kind of like holding up the little gray core right here. And might need a second look here. I think we could put this in here, and I think it would do us some good. That. No, hey, look, and he like pulls you in, right? Swift, so you're closest here. You see that little thing right there, this little thingy, and he kind of spins the little thingy, and it turns green for a second. I thought I was like wondering, right? And I was like, hey, this would be cool if I don't know. You guys put something in me. There's a little memory chip, and I just kind of got to thinking, hey, I know how these things work. And long story short, I kind of messed with it a little bit. We can't really configure it for a little bit, but hey, it deflects things now.
Deflection, huh?
Yeah.
Helpful. Looks like it's a little bit crowded out here already.
And he kind of like looks in. Well, it's all yours, Captain. And he gives you the core. I was looking for a place to put it, and he kind of like opens up like a little side compartment that probably is reminiscent of your gadget slots here. And just check it in there, and it'll integrate itself.
You said it doesn't integrate itself?
It'll integrate itself.
Oh.
Yeah.
So is that an okay place to put it?
Yeah, it's like your gadget slots. He's just showing.
Then yes. All right, let's keep it here.
All right, you put it in there. You kind of hear this like humming throughout your ship, and there's almost this like shield that kind of like domes down around it. And you guys kind of like set down among the racers.
You see, Swift, I told you that integrating that thing would have caused no problems.
Oh, it caused no problem with the vehicle that doesn't have intentions to harm us. Yes, you're right.
My fucking god.
Now, as you guys kind of set down, you do actually see that Cher sets down like a distance away. You know, like, they're not gonna sit down right next to you in an instant. And it's. I mean, you guys can kind of definitely see that the people who immediately surround there seem to be a lot of perhaps Threadrippers in disguise. Haha. At least from how you can probably hear them laughing out in the distance or something, that they're pretty much being bodyguards right now. But Cher and Babbage don't seem to be getting off their mobile. You guys are kind of in yours. And quite frankly, Babbage looks like he's just like, he's wanting to race here. He's just kind of going like, vroom, 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 on whatever little thing it is. And each time he goes vroom, you know, like the owl kind of squawks a little bit. It's like that kind of thing, right? It seems like they're gearing up for all this stuff. Around you guys see a number of various racers. So before you could probably ask maybe who they are from the people who are coming over to make sure that your vehicle's up to spec, you guys start to hear the announcer over a loudspeaker, more or less, going over to introduce the various racers. And at our starting line here, ladies and gentlemen, I am your, we are your hosts. I'm Heckle. And the other one kind of like comes over. And I'm Clyde. And we're your announcers for this particular race, as always, for every year. And we're going to go ahead and go down the line and introduce you to each one. And, they kind of like start going down. Starting up here at the top, we have, let me show you the image, the Bolt Brigade. You guys see what seems to almost be this like Jeep of sorts. Damn. Yes.
Look at all those antennae.
It's like a Matt V on steroids.
Yeah. A team of former military engineers led by the stern but fair Sergeant Bolt. His squad includes a demolitions expert, Boom Boom Betty, a communications specialist, Radio Ray, and their sharpshooter, Sniper Sid. Their vehicle, aptly named the War Wagon, is a heavily armored military-grade vehicle equipped with non-lethal armaments, very important, and advanced communication tools.
Boo, non-lethal.
It does look like it's anti-air, though.
And in this corner, let me pull that one image up right over here. Whoosh.
I like this one a lot.
Over here, we have the Cogwheel Collective, a team of clockwork engineers led by the meticulous master gearsmith, Gendril. His crew includes a trio of skilled tinkerers, Bella, Jax, and Rollo, each an expert in mechanical repairs and quick modifications. Their vehicle name is the Gearstorm, a multi-segmented vehicle resembling a centipede, with each segment independently powered and controlled by different team members. Oh, yes. Following them up, let me pull this image up right over here. Boom.
Oh.
I like this one. This one's pretty.
The Alchemical Avengers, bringing forth an eccentric group of alchemists and potion brewers led by the ingenious but slightly mad alchemist, mind you, Elixir. His team includes a potion master, Brewster, and two apprentice alchemists named Fizzle and Pop. there's like a clapping from the crowd and like a woo woo woo, and there's actually a couple like pops in the crowd, right, of people probably putting up little alchemical poppers into the air, you know.
Something tells me that thing's gonna pop midway through the race.
Their racer, of course, the Elemental Express, a vehicle powered by various alchemical concoctions capable of elemental surprises, like bursts of flames, ice, or even lightning, I hear. And what's that? Up in the sky! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's the Sky Sailors!
Ooh.
Oh, yes. Up in the sky, we have our band of airship pirates turned racers led by the daring Captain Skylar. Her crew includes a navigator, Windy Willie, a lookout, Eagle Eye Emma, and a young but talented mechanic, Wrench Kid.
I like the sound of that team.
Then, like, you know, Clyde kind of chimes in. Is that really his name, Wrench Kid? Yes, I read that correctly. Wrench Kid. It's right here, right in the paper, yes. They bring
Damn
forward...
rich kids.
Yes. They bring forward the Cloud Cutter, an aerodynamic racer with a large balloon and propellers capable of short flights and high-speed maneuvers. You know, there's like a choo shoo, and that brings us to our next person. To the left, the Steam Smith Squadron.
What the hell is that thing?
It's a train.
Look how many exhaust pipe smokestacks it has.
I didn't know barrels could make that much smoke.
Led by the charismatic steam engineer Captain Steambeard. This crew includes his first mate, Miss Piper, and a pair of twin mechanics, Soot and Cinder.
I think they're literally in the smokestacks.
And you actually like hear like some of the audience members that you see that they're like Clockworks and Steelhearts, namely, who are like looking at this guy. They all go like whoo whoo, but steam actually comes out of like their heads and shit, you know, like their ears. Yes, folks, they bring forward the Vapor Vanguard, a steam-powered behemoth with multiple boilers and a high-powered steam cannon used for both speed and defense.
Damn. That thing looks bulky.
Next.
You guys see out of perhaps what is like water somewhere. And surfacing up next to our racers, we have the Aqua Engineers. There's like a gas, yeah. What was you gonna say?
Nothing. I was just reading it.
Yep. A team of underwater explorers led by the deep-sea diver Mariana. Her crew includes an oceanographer, Dr. Wave, a marine biologist, Professor Finn, and a submarine mechanic, Deep Sea Dave. As they say the name Deep Sea Dave, you see this guy poke his head out of the thing and he goes, when am I getting the bends again? And then...
God.
Yeah, that's Deep Sea. He said, when am I getting the bends again?
I think he spent a little too much time underwater.
I mean, none of these people can write. Why is it that none of these people can write?
It's obviously not English from Earth.
Yeah, it's Sylvan. Lamau. Ah, yes, that's Deep Sea Dave, all right. And bringing with them the Tsunami Torpedo, an amphibious vehicle capable of underwater travel and high-speed surface racing, equipped with water jets and sonar. And there's like suddenly like a big like a lot of smoke that seems to be coming from like the center of all the racers. And that's when you guys like look down, you see that there's a lot of smaller racers in sequence. And among our smaller racers, we see the more individual ones. Up right here, and one of them jumps out of the smoke, right? The Gear Grinders.
Wheels.
Yes. The Gear Grinders. Manned by two short-legged brothers, Tinker and Cog, known for their squabbling, but overall brilliant engineering. And they stand up with like wherever they stand up on this thing, they just start waving to the crowd, right?
It's clearly a bar on top that they hold on to.
Exactly. I'm seeing the lights in the back. I'm assuming, yeah, that there's some like little thing that they just hold on to back there.
They're short legs. They don't need much space.
Their racer
Koopa abomination.
Yeah, their racer's named the Twin Turbo Twister, a vehicle with interlocking gears that can split into two smaller independent racers. And then, yes, there's like a trucker horn, it's like just toward the end of the thing. Oh, and who could that be? Oh, of course, it's the Piston Punks. Leaping forward, there's it seems to be like a Jeep that's kind of like it seems to have like ludicrous suspension on it, but you do see like probably like a couple bolts like fall off this thing.
I love the tagline. Surprising speed.
Surprise.
I respect that vehicle, okay? I'm scared of that one.
Yeah, it's these ones that you gotta watch out for.
Yeah.
If it looks like this and it's still in the race, it's gotta have something up its sleeve.
Yeah. A duo of... What did you say?
No, nothing.
A duo of streetwise urchins, Spike and Rivet, who have a knack for scavenging parts, and both of them like kind of like hang out of their individual window. One of them seems to have like a wrench, and the other one just seems to be holding a giant part of like scrap metal that he just kind of slaps on the side. Of course, aptly named the Junkyard Juggernaut, a patchwork of different vehicle parts, unpredictable, but surprisingly fast. And then you guys hear like from around the smoke there comes something like it just kind of like zooms through. I'm not sure if you guys have seen planes going through vapor trails and like that like pattern it leads behind on the aerodynamics. But like this plane flies through the air. Oh, and what a timely arrival! I thought our last two racers were fashionably late. There she is. Them up in the sky, the Clockwork Canaries.
That's nice. I like that.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yes. And then like waving, there only seems to be like one person in this particular vehicle. Eliza Gearhart, a renowned aviatrix, and oh, there he is, her mechanical bird Buzzy. Like in the
Eliza Pegasus.
Oh yes, she is. There's no way she couldn't be. And then as she kind of like flips along the side, you see on the other side of this, this plane here, he also points out, along the side we see their new racer name this year, the Winged Wonder. A sleek bird-shaped vehicle with flapping wings and propellers that allow for short but very fast flights. There's like an almost like offended but louder horn than like the than the Piston Punks' one. This one seems to be like it actually makes everybody in the audience like cringe. Like they all like hold their ears for a second. It's like it just goes for like a full solid 5 seconds before it stops. Oh,
Copycat.
Well, we heard that from a mile away. The steam-powered screamers make their announcement. And then one person with like a mustache kind of like pokes his head. Like he doesn't really poke his head, I should say. He pokes his beard. You see like a big handlebar mustache just out the thing, and then like the glow of eyes, but he doesn't actually poke his head out. Oh, the mysterious Captain Whistleblast, a retired sea captain turned inventor. And then you see this little parrot like kind of going on top. Oh, and his parrot Polly, who operates the various steam valves on the Boilermaker. A steam engine on wheels with a maze of pipes and a large whistle on top that screams as it gains speed.
This is just this big one over here, but tiny. These guys are copycats.
It's only got one smokestack.
Only one smokestack. I mean, it is only piloted by one person, I suppose.
And that's where he sits.
Oh, yes. And then there's like the smoke is starting to clear a little bit, and coming from it, like the next racer right over there, whoosh, and this one actually has crazy suspension. It just kind of like, whoosh, dude, like the whole boat just kind of like rocks left and right, and there's like what seems to be almost like akin to college students that are just riding like, you know, the biggest truck that they can, and they're just like a Jeep or some
Like a
shit.
parade float.
Oh wow.
Oh,
My man didn't want to haul the boat here.
the Aqua Aces, shown here. Oh, there he is. Captain Nemo Jr., the son of legendary submarine captain, and his first mate, Gil. And there's actually a sea pony that sticks out his head on the other side.
Interesting.
Whoa,
Yeah.
There's a
How about
Captain
that?
Nemo in this universe.
Oh.
Yes.
Is that a Kelpie?
And he kind of continues on. They bring their racer, the Hydro Hustler, a racer that can transform into a speedboat, perfect for any water race in our race. And then the smoke clears. Oh, what's this? I thought that was a joke, Clyde. It's not. Okay. Well, there is the next racer. He just calls their team Chair.
No.
Ah. So that's where he went.
You guys see the
What is that?
You guys see that one Threadripper that said you guys would meet again with the balloon power, just stick his head out. And he's looking over in the direction of Cher. And waving. Wave. Cher's looking at whatever the fuck is on top of this guy's car. like, what the fuck is that thing? They don't really have a name for themselves, but they bring their racer, which is also just named Chair. And am I reading that right, Clyde? You are. Okay. Like,
It doesn't look very aerodynamic. I don't think we've got a lot to worry about them.
he honks his horn twice, and you just hear like Cher's laugh on the horn.
Wait, hang on a second. Can I send a sending real quick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a sending to share real quick. Push.
What are you sending, Cher?
There.
Wait a minute.
This guy with you? No, he responds, no, he's not. Like, there's like a ... in that sending. I might take him out if you guys want to help me.
No, okay. Here's what we do. We team up with the chair guy instead.
I don't think we can do that. I think he's actively out to get us.
Yeah. He's trying.
I
Like,
think he's got a bone to pick.
he's kind of like he keeps trying to get like the attention of Cher over there. He's like, Cher, Mistress Cher. like shouting. She's clearly like ignoring, right? Like all of that. And even the other Threadrippers are like looking at that guy like, where the fuck did this guy come from? You know?
How long ago did this happen? Like a week ago?
Yeah.
Damn.
They, you know, they don't seem to really know each other too much. All right, moving on. We have in the back moves toward you guys. The Swift Serpents, and there's like a murmuring in the crowd because, you know, you guys were kind of late entries. Ran by the crew known as For Timeless Glory. And then you actually see that there's like there's like a bunch of people in the crowd. I guess like almost like staff members, like throughout the crowd. They all like turn their heads, and you see like a couple of them have shiny little Bannermanes badges up on their thing, and they're like looking towards you guys now.
Hang on a second. I thought that
We shouldn't have
ship was
confused
called-
them.
Yeah, the ship is called For Timeless Glory, and it's ran by the crew called Swift Serpents.
They
Yes.
must have wrote it down wrong.
Yeah, my bad. the reverse of that. Hang on, let me put here. So crew's name for Timeless Glory, yeah?
Crew's name is
Crew's
Swift
name
Serpents.
is
Swift Serpents.
The Swift Serpents.
Serpents. All right. I'm just writing these down in notes so I don't forget.
And the machine is, I think,
The number 4.
Glory.
Timeless glory.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, we introduced the Swift Serpents. Yes, and their racing machine for timeless glory. And like I said, like there's some people out in the crowd that like jerk their head around, like what the fuck, you know, like. And you see that the ones that had looked around on those staff members, they all have little Bannermanes badges. That, I mean, if you squint, there's even some that are probably close to you guys that are like looking up that didn't know the name ahead of time either. They kind of like look up. You see up close on one of these guys, probably from like the window down, their Bannerman's badge looks like its design is the same as what's on the side of Fortuna's box, that like cogwheel. And
well, that would make sense. I think we had that deduced.
yes, and the announcer kind of continues. Clearly more of a Bannerman's presence this year in our race, though not from our own chapter. No, that would be a conflict of interest, as regulators are not allowed to join our race, but clearly...
Ah, shit. Oh, my God. Oh,
We gotta throw her overboard. We gotta throw her overboard.
No? Wait.
All right, come on, someone help me with it. I can do for myself.
No, hang on. Crafting check.
Yeah, go for it. What are you crafting?
I am scribbling with a Sharpie all over my box to make it look like Swift's Bannermanes chapter.
Based. Okay, give me that crafting check.
Where is it?
All right, yeah, you do some masterful Sharpie work as Swift threatens to throw you overboard, and my gosh, Swift, you haven't
giving him the smuggest look on my face.
Yeah, you got a new addition to your Bannerman's chapter, it seems.
Come on.
Oh my Luna stars! God.
Come on.
They wouldn't let you in a port town, let alone a ship.
It's gonna be a great tag team adventure, Swift. Come on.
Well, at least we won't get disqualified like this.
And the announcer continues. Hang on. Racer name. Just put that down.
When
Yeah.
we get to Cher and Babbage, they'll let me know before you name them.
Oh yes. Like we're getting. He starts to switch to Cher and Babbage.
Okay. Opie sends out a telepathic demand to the announcer.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
And she says, "This is Cher. We're having a late team name change to Chronic Ligma."
Chronic Ligma.
Yep. Thank you.
I'm not even gonna roll that save. This guy would not be able to make that. You said that there's like a brief silence as people are cheering, right? And our next racer, Chronic Ligma.
Opie just giggles.
I'm gonna give you the air point for that.
Chaos. It's so beautiful.
And Babbage looks upset. Like, he's looking at all of his Threadrippers who all look very disappointed right now.
Worth it.
Before that was actually what Cher had in mind for the name before Babbage cut him off.
And like Cher clearly like, kind of like looks down, mouths the words of like you could probably read her lips from the distance. She seems to be looking down at one of the Threadrippers and saying like, "What's Ligma?" And then all of the Threadrippers like in a wave all start doing the Threadripper laugh. Like,
we should have named our. If that's how they're playing, we should have named ours Pleiades Nuts.
Damn. Shit, you're right.
Pleiades? Just Pleiades.
And those two seem to be piloting. Is that right? Yep, that's right. The Screaming Eagle. They say he says,
That's not an eagle.
yeah, and like it's not an eagle. But Babbage was like fist pumping. He's like, yes, 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 yes.
Someone
He
failed
won
to
the-
check.
He won the coin toss.
Yeah.
That he
Oh,
likes
wait, no,
flying
Cher
kites.
doesn't lose coin tosses, so he
Yeah.
must have won something else.
Yeah. Like I said, Cher didn't seem too happy with whatever the fuck the Babbage wanted to name this thing.
Alright. Time for me to activate my ring of messaging or whatever.
Yep.
For my hourly sending. I'll just tell Cher, nice name, guys.
The chronic ligmas in the spread eagle.
She probably comments back to you because I think you respond with the ring of messaging. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like responds back. Ha 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 ha. I'm not angry.
You know, it's just dumb enough that Babbage could have come up with it.
Like, she's not angry, bro. She said so. And that's when you guys start to see this like timer on the screen, right? It starts counting down from like 30. And there's the 30-second timer. All right, get your ear protections ready. Grab your final popcorns. The race is about to begin. And everybody starts to go like, like whirring up their particular racers.
Someone have the bullhorn cantrip?
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have the bullhorn cantrip. Now would be the time to fur with it. Actually,
No, we fucking got this.
Yep. All right, the air vehicles start kind of like fluttering in the air, like like the canary one, just kind of like literally flapping its wings up there and everything.
Alright, team, let's do this for timeless glory. Let's go.
Yup. The counter goes 5, 4, 3, 2, ding, 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 and everybody just spinning out, flying out. All sorts of different transport methods down a track that seems to be for all three types of transports. And now we swap to the fancy racer system today. Wow! Alright, now give me 1 second. I just want to let my dog out just briefly.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some water.
Yep, grab your water. Grab
This
your
one's
water.
for Rachel.
This is for Rachel, you fat, stinky white beach. Okay, just to make sure, so we are currently flying, and that's our base capability, right?
Yes.
And
Correct.
submerging is our alternate. Okay.
Correct.
Alrighty. Give me 1 second. Let me
We're grabbing. Oh, I'll be right back. I was gonna go grab.
Alright. We're so ready, bros.
We're so ready.
Can you post
So ogre.
all the ships and whatever information you have?
Yes. I
Like,
shall.
literally everything that you just showed and said over the last 30 minutes.
Yes. I'll do it as I like go down the racers in their turn because I could just pull it
Okay.
up at once and do that kind of thing. Yeah. I'm just grabbing something to drink really quick because
Our vehicle name
God.
has to be changed.
I can't wait to blow up some ships.
I got you.
Oh, well, it's changed. It's just not on the. Maybe it's not linked because it says party vehicle
Oh yeah, I
in the
gotta.
initiative.
I know I gotta change that. Give me a second. Come on, Todoroki, get in here. Good boy. Okay. Okay, let me modify your guys' your token name. I just didn't swap with it because that's like a different thing. Whoop. Update. Alright, did that change it? The vehicle, let me remove that. Put it back in. Womp. There we go. Chair. Alright, so let's go ahead and push your initiative button, ye folks.
Let Swift do that since he's captain.
Yep.
All right. Oh, push.
Wonderful. These just roll flat d20s and we're gonna go from there. Cool.
Hope he sits in the pilot seat with
Oh,
she's got the full on like racing goggles and like what are those, like almost a Ushanka but not close to it.
Oh, well, yeah.
yeah. I know, it's like the number 2 and from Kids Next Door thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The
Yeah,
flight,
exactly that, actually.
The flight cap, yeah.
Yeah.
The fun. I'm supposed to-
Mayor's next door.
Mayor's next door.
Which
Damn.
ship is called the Mayor's Next Door?
The mayor's your
Might-
mom warned you
might-
about.
I might have to jump ship.
All right. So first off, we have the Vapor
Like a chair
Vanguard.
rolled the lowest.
That's so
As he is wont to be.
fucking thematic.
The fucking keeps turning the ignition key on. It's just.
Yeah, he's having some trouble starting up.
Smoke billowing out of the balloon's head.
All right, let's see. We got the Vapor Vanguard here. I'll post this in campaign notes for you guys. There you go. All right. Vapor Vanguard. This guy is, and bear with me, like I said, new system, so I'm going to be trying to do this thing here. He's got the big vehicle. I'm going to start him on start here. And I'm going to roll his 1d6. Nice. He gets 5. I'm just checking his vehicle transport types here. Yep. Cool. He gets 5. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not a submersible, so he has to go right over here. And he meets a challenge. So let me pull up my
Oh,
list.
this is good. We'll get to see what this kind of stuff is like.
Oh, yes.
Flip says to the party.
Alrighty.
Golden Port, it's a big spring in the ground.
Alright, as he kind of goes to this challenge, it seems to be a little bit of a tight, like left and right for just a little bit there. And his whole like train just kind of goes like off to the side and then boom to the other side. And it seems like it's a repair challenge as a couple of parts of this seem to wobble dangerously. So they are going to choose 2 of their engineers. They have 2 engineers on their team. And those are the 2 people that they're going to do this particular challenge for. So they get a total of +6. Each one of their engineers going ahead and doing this particular thing. Alright, 1d20 plus 1d20 plus 6. I'm probably just going to set a blanket DC on things for now at 15. I think that's fair. It's a challenge, right? So 15, and they do meet that particular DC, rolling a 20. So they pass this particular challenge and find themselves not mogged because of it. So, be their turn. Next up, we have the Clockwork Canaries. Let me go ahead and, like I said, I'm just going to post this in the chat as we come across them. So give me 1 second. This would be the Clockwork Canaries. They didn't really have a vehicle name. They just kind of call themselves that. So let me grab that particular vehicle. There it is. Boink. Clockwork Canaries. Awesome. Now this is a fast vehicle. It's a D8.
Speedster.
Oh yes, a speedster indeed. 1d8. And it's a small vehicle, so it gets an extra +2. So a total of 8 spaces. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. And 7, 8. They land on a gadget space.
Wait, so do they not have to duel?
Oh yes, that is correct. See, she didn't seem to want to duel, but these guys, the Steamsmith Squadrons, certainly do. And so they're going to have a little bit of a face-off, aren't they? All right. So if the Steamsmith Squadron wins, then they get to go up ahead on there. So they each choose somebody that they want to engage in this particular thing. Steamsmith Squadron are selecting 2 of their people, who they are going to have be their captain. And let's see. They're going to do captain and... yeah, they're going to have to choose an engineer, because if they choose the helmsman, they get a -2 to this particular thing. So, they get roll 1d20 plus 1 for captain, and engineer doesn't add anything, so they just get to roll 1d20 plus 1. Alright, here's the Steamsmith Squadron. They roll a 17.
Wow.
And the Clockwork Canaries only have a captain themselves, and so she gets to roll that same roll. Whoever comes out on top wins. Oh, the Steamsmith Squadron seems to get her caught up in all of their steam, effectively. And kind of confuses her. She has to go around in circles a little bit, and they use that to their advantage. And they catapult ahead here.
Damn.
Yes.
Knocked on the first turn.
Oh, yes. Now, they landed on a gadget space, which effectively means that they get to roll for my fancy consumable gadgets table. Awesome. What do they get? It's, I wonder, an inflatable decoy. Oh, that's funny. Alrighty, they get their inflatable decoy, and they're going to keep that. So I'm going to put that in one of their gadget slots here.
Look, it's colored like duck.
Alrighty.
Duck koi.
Yeah, they just kind of like zoom by, and I'm sure that there's like a little pickup thing or just something that they swipe along some of the parts that are around Goldenport here, something like that, Swift serpents.
Okay.
D6. Helmsman,
Oh, yep, sure.
take that roll.
Helmskern.
Helmskern.
A nice solid 2. 1, 2. Go ahead and move yourself.
Mares 2. Oh, shoot. I would do... There we go.
Nice. You guys move ahead too. I don't think there's anything there, but you do see ahead that you are very close to hitting a malfunction spot. I'm sure there's like little spikes or something,
God, we're about to duel fucking everyone that passes.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough.
All right. It's the Aqua Ace's turn. There's the Aqua Aces. There it is.
This could work out.
It could. Oh, it's these guys. Wrong one. Wrong Aqua.
True.
2 people have Aqua in their name. Alright. So these guys are the Aqua Aces. Post this. Sorry. This first turn is going to just take a tiny bit longer on account of me having to paste this information, so... Yep.
Just talking to the rest of our team here. If somebody gets a really high roll, we could fight them and just steal it.
Yep.
Correct.
But we also,
Correct.
if we lose an HP, so it's kind of a gamble.
But we do have the shield.
Yeah. I don't want to blow it really quick, though. I guess it recharges.
It does recharge.
It would have been really funny. We got a vortex trap and just drop that here.
Alrighty. So, oops, I gotta actually roll these guys this thing. Alright, so these guys are a D6 vehicle. Not too fast, but they are also small, so they get a +2 just by default. Whoosh. 3 spaces, oh boy. Alright,
It is time.
he's not gonna challenge you guys. Actually, oh, he is gonna challenge you guys.
We're not going to challenge him.
Jork asses.
Oh, he's gonna challenge you.
He wants to move us up there instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hang on.
It's pretty much like hitting behind your vehicle and forcing you ahead a square, more or less. He kind of like starts swerving.
So
Yeah?
challenge him also means that he can challenge us to make us move instead of him.
Yes.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So if we win the challenge, do we stay where we are?
Yeah, and he moves forward.
Okay.
So this is a malfunction moment. Alright. So, Swift Serpents, who are the 2 people you're calling ahead to the challenge?
It's combat, right?
Yeah, this would just be a d20 roll with whatever PvP pluses you
I
have.
think it's you and me, Fortuna.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, y'all are the combaters.
Alright, they get a roll.
Weapons, port side.
They roll 1d20 plus 1. You guys get to roll 1d20 plus, what was weapon specialist again?
I believe it's
Plus 4?
4.
4.
'Cause it's
Yep.
+2 that stacks.
Yep. Alright.
Broadside 'em.
This is their roll. They rolled a 12.
All right, Fortuna, let's see it.
So what do we roll?
1d20 plus 4.
Yep.
Hang on.
And it's just a contested roll, I guess.
Yeah, for PvP ones, it's contested.
Yeah.
Full
Let's see.
broadside.
There you go.
Alright, how do you guys knock them into the square ahead of you?
Well, we're a flying vehicle.
Yeah.
And they tried to ram us.
Yeah, I don't think that worked
So
out very well.
jump.
I think we just, I think we just go up a little bit
Yeah,
and we
we-
ram them forward.
Nice.
Let them miss.
Boof! Right down into the malfunction space here.
They take 2 hit points of damage.
Oh yeah, they take 2 hit points of damage from that and
Oh,
find themselves
man.
incapacitated because they only had 2 HP. Wrecked.
Ra-
Get wrecked, Shitler.
Dead.
Yep. like Top and Have said, this is the most dangerous first part of the race. So they get wrecked down and still get to see the malfunctions here. Let me look at my malfunctions table. You just that was fucked for them.
Well, I mean, we wouldn't have fought them. That's on them.
Yeah, well, they would have had to go there anyway. That's the thing. Like, they had
Fair
3.
enough.
Yeah, they were trying to get out of it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Now they're going to go into it with a broken vehicle.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. So, as they try to fight their vehicle, their malfunction here is rudder jam. So once they get their vehicle back and working for the turn after that, they cannot change directions for 1 turn, which might make them miss this particular junction.
Oh, and they're the boat, which could have taken that way. Yeah.
Yup.
That sucks.
Alrighty. So they are incapacitated currently. Wonderful. It's the Screaming Eagle's turn. It makes an owl noise. And here comes Chronic Ligma! Cher's like shouting at the top of her lungs, but nobody can hear her. Like, shut up! Shut
I
up!
think there's a spray for that.
They can roll.
You have your voice mod on?
Do I have my voice mod on? Oh shit! Yeah, point that out. Sorry, I didn't realize.
I don't hear it.
Somebody recording, Raiki recording actually just
Oh.
pointed it out.
We don't have it in call then.
My bad. Yes, sorry. I guess we had gas mask on for a little bit. My apologies. Let me take off these key binds here. I had those for last session.
Also, you should, if you want to do voice mod in call, you should probably set yourself to have it.
I didn't. That's the thing. Is like I had them set for last session. I completely forgot.
was
about
an
it.
Paper
X.
towel tube.
Yes. Well, I guess the announcer voice was on, so that worked. All right. Like, it's so funny. Appreciate it, Ben. Yep. All right. It is the Screaming Eagle's turn. They get to roll a d6. What do they roll? A 5.
Jeez.
Alrighty. So they go forward once. Are you guys challenging?
Heck
Of
yeah.
course we're challenging.
All right. Let's
Uh-oh.
see it. Screaming Eagles. They got Cher, who's the captain and an engineer. Awesome. So they only get a +1 with Cher.
Give him fucking
Stop
hell.
sharing.
Hold on. Where does a 5 land them?
Okay, so that
1,
lands
2,
It
3,
lands them
4,
on
It would-
another. We need to fight them too.
They land you on a challenge space. Yep.
Well, we could go left. 1, 2,
It's true.
3.
Good.
We could actually go left
still
and then
fight
have to
this guy.
use one of our spaces,
There you
We
go.
would land here.
and we would land here.
Yeah.
yes.
If we're allowed to do that, that's the play.
Well,
I
it's
think that's
5,
the
so
way.
they move forward too. So so it'd be like
Yeah.
1, 2. You'd
Oh,
have
they
to
moved one already. Okay.
Yep. So you'd have to you'd be laying here, but you'd be on a different track and wouldn't have to challenge anybody.
We could let them duke it out. I'm fine fighting. I'm just saying we could let them duke it out.
I think we fight so we can actually move ahead.
Okay. It is a race. You're right.
Right, just to make sure, if it's a challenge space, you have to challenge by default. You can't choose not to, right?
Yeah, and that's if you just even pass by it.
Yeah. So even if this person weren't here, and even if we were gonna land on this square, we'd still get the challenge space. But I think we get the challenge space in addition to having to fight this ship. Maybe.
That
If you went forward, but you guys have the submersible, so you guys can go here.
Yeah, but then we'd still need. Oh, never mind. That's not a ship.
you know what, Electro, just roll that thing.
All right.
It's
All right,
Cher. We're
let's
gonna
fight.
fucking give him hell.
Yep. They only get a
Any-
+1.
Oh, that's a good roll though.
Oh, fuck.
15.
But we get a +4.
+4. All right, show me the money.
Yeah!
Yeah.
All right. How do you take Cher's momentum here?
Flipper
I just grabbed
wings.
the last one.
Yeah,
That's
they
actually what I was gonna say.
Yeah, you just like angle your propellers in that direction and a couple feathers, and everybody like goes like whoa, right? And so Cher, having lost this challenge, gets to take 2 points of damage. But all right, that brings you
Okay.
down to 3 HP. There we go.
Two weapons
Nice.
expert was definitely the meta.
Like, all right, yep, move yourselves up. There you go.
Okay.
All right, now we're submersible.
1, 2, 3.
Yep, you guys pretty much turn the corner, and there's like this big opening. It's almost like a sewer hatch of sorts, but it's not. It's got like just normal water in it or whatever, oil or something. You guys kind of, and then your propellers kind of go to the back, and they just become like literal like submersible propellers.
Nice.
And that's their turn. All right, it's the steam-powered screamers who, thankfully, you guys are underwater and you guys can't, don't get the ear blast that is them. But they seem to be speed demons. They're rolling d8s +2.
Sheesh.
Holy smokes.
All right, but they had a shitty roll. So they get to roll 1, 2, and they would normally land on this particular square. So they're gonna fight Cher.
So much combat.
Oh yes.
Well, we were warned about the out of the gates.
Yeah. All right, it's Cher versus these guys, and they're rolling.
Oh my god, these guys suck.
And then it's Cher's roll here. Oh yeah. Cher forces them ahead. It wasn't very effective to just use the screeching machine at them. So they lose.
Since that is also critical, would that double the damage?
No, that's just normal 2E stuff. But yeah, like they have to go forward their third space. They lose 1 point of HP right here. All right, they're at 1 of 2, and they go into a malfunction spot. Let me pull up my malfunctions list here.
Wrecked.
Oh yes, almost. They
no, it's moused over the other one that was.
Oh yeah, it's very wrecked. All right, so they are getting a fuel leak. So they are going to suffer a -1 to all of their speed rolls until it is fixed. Until they get like an HP, pretty much a plus HP. They are going to just suffer a -1 to their speed roll. So I'm going to add on to them a little item I made. Effective items, custom items. Oops. Homebrew, racing, and there it is. Effects, speed penalty 1.
Ah.
So we can keep track of that. I made all my game pieces ahead of time so I wouldn't get fucked up. Okay.
You can put on like modifiers.
Yep. So like right here. Boop.
Yeah.
Got a
that's
little
cool.
speed penalty 1 for these guys. Yep. So they got that little thing, so I don't forget. Awesome. Just taking advantage of the 2E system that they have in place for things. Alrighty. It is the Cogwheel Collective driving the Gear Storm, that big caterpillar thing. Now these guys are gadgeteers, so very slow. They get a D4. They can hold a lot of gadgets if they get to them. But slow to start. Seems like they need to rev up the engines. They get 1 in right here. And they just start, see like all these legs like starting to push them forward more or less. Alrighty. Oh, and I've been forgetting to put down their people. Okay, well we got the Hydro Hustlers, we got the Canary one, yep. Screaming Eagles, you guys know. Alright, Steam's Powered Screamer. I'm just gonna put the ones that I already got in here. Alright, so we got the Steam Powered Screamers. And this is their information. And this is their thing.
I had no idea you were gonna run this many racers. I was like, holy shit, he is going to wear himself out.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't worry about it. Like I said, like there's the chance of exploding is very. There's a reason I put so many races on the thing is because hey, first race happens. Who's left?
True.
We melted the Hydro Hustlers already.
Oh yeah, they got fucked right out the gate, man. Like, all right, steam powered
Fuck 'em.
screamers. There we go. And
They got beached.
I don't think I missed anybody because that was you guys. Cool. And now we just do these
I think
guys.
just share, but we already know them.
Yeah, we already know them. Also, like, I didn't actually have their information written down in their little bio here like I do everybody else, so.
Because we already know them. Makes sense.
Yep. Alright, the Cogwheel Collective. Cogwheel Collective. There we go. Boom.
That's my favorite.
It's pretty good. Alright, so now we got the Aqua Engineers. These guys down over here. They're speed demons too, but with a crew. They roll d8s. Whoosh.
Makes sense. Look how many leggies.
Oh, this is gonna be terrible for them, isn't it?
Whoa.
God.
Oh, they gotta go by everyone.
Yup.
The fights begin.
The fights begin. All right. So they are only getting a +1. They have to choose 2 people. So let's see, putting skill. Yeah, they're only getting a +1 to things. The Cogwheel Collective have to choose 2 people. They choose these guys. Yep. So it's a 1d20 +1 versus 1d20. 1d20 +1 versus 1d20.
Oh.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Oh boy. Alright, so 1d20 +1 actually fails here. No, it wins, sorry. That's the winning one. So they deal 1 point of HP to the Cogwheel Collective, knocking off perhaps a leg. And then continue on. I have Cher. Cher, I'm gonna say Cher probably isn't going to fight these guys because they've already taken damage and they're not going to challenge Cher. Right over here.
They're spreading chronic ligma today.
Yeah. Slow down guy over here. Like, one of them's already broken down. One of them's at 1 of their 2 HP. Also going to let them kind of pass up here, but
Understandable.
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one starts to shoot their little guns at these particular people. Because they seem to be going up this route. Like the all right over here. So they're going to roll 1d20s between themselves. There's 1d20 +1. That's +1 to this one. So 21. Oh, nice. Versus
These guys are killing it.
+1. Well, that was the
different. I
Canaries.
see.
Yeah, so Canaries have it. So they get forced to not only deal with this particular challenge, they take 1 point of damage. And Canaries, they've already moved 5. Hang on, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they get to move
next guy.
up the next 3. Yeah, I'll get to that in a second.
Oh man.
So these guys have to do a challenge, though it is an engineering challenge, if I'm not mistaken. That was what it was a very rocky area here that makes little things pop off. So they actually are going to select their captain and engineer. So they get a +3 and a +1, so they get a total of +4 to this roll to beat 15. Roll 1d20 +4 to beat 15. Can they do it? Oh yes, they can. So they succeed of that particular challenge. Gearheart up here flaps into being right over the Steamsmith squadron, and the 2 of them are kind of like, she lands on this square. So first and foremost, she does get her gadget. What does she get? Alright, she gets a mirror hologram. Look at that. And she only got 2 gadget slots, so putting that right over there, she's going to take it. Boom. Decoy, confusing. Allow her. And she is going to use it. She immediately uses that to create a decoy vehicle of herself, letting that guy fight, a little decoy. And she wins that PvP challenge, moving her right here. Alright. It is the Piston Punk's turn. Alright. Oh yeah, and I gotta put the Aqua Engineer's bio down here. Copy. Alright, the Aqua Engineers. There we go. And their little... I kind of imagine most of these guys to kind of be more oriental in nature. Like, they're definitely got that... I think their vehicle has the most Chinese vibes to it. Alright, that's them. Alright, now we got the Piston Punks, the ones with like the falling apart vehicle. Surprisingly fast. Alright, but they're not like speed demons by any means. They still got D6s.
Mariana.
+2. Yes.
Such a base
Surprisingly
name.
fast.
Oh boy, here it comes. They move up. Now, we do have a weapon specialist and an engineer on this one, so they actually do get a +2, and if they win the challenge, they actually deal 2 points of damage to these guys. Alright. And they are getting challenged by the big crew guys. So big crew guy right over here, Cogwheel Collective, just gets a normal D20. 1d20. 8. And then Piston Punks get roll 1d20 +2. And they do it. Oh yes, they can.
Ooh.
Just barely. They win that challenge, allowing them to continue going forward. And they deal 2 points of damage to this guy, which leaves them at 2 HP. Knocks off a couple more legs.
It's monking.
Yep. They're actually going to challenge Cher. One of them pokes their head out and just goes, Yahoo! Starts shooting guns.
Oh.
Oh god. And Cher gets to just choose captain role, so she gets an extra +1 right over here. But can they do it? Oh boy. Cher steals their momentum. Alright, so they get 2 in, and then Cher just kind of like, they just kind of like clip the top of them and knock them asunder for like around in a circle. So they take 1 point of damage here. And Cher gets to move ahead. An extra, they were used 6 points. 1, these guys are not going to fight these guys. 2, they're not a submersible vehicle, so they can't follow you guys. 3, and now we have an air-on-air fight and a challenge. So they're going to move 3 right over here, and these guys are going to challenge them to try to take that momentum. Alright. So these guys get to... yeah, they get a +1 here, so roll 1d20 +1 for these guys, and 1d20 +1 for Cher. 19 versus 17. Oh, nice.
Yeah, fuck Cher.
Yep, Cher takes another point of damage. 2.
Can we turn around and just start blasting her?
Yeah, pretty much. They literally sent a torpedo at them, and that's not something Cher expected. And then they moved forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And these guys get to go there. Cher has to deal with a challenge right over here, which is an engineering challenge. Thankfully, they have Babbage, so they get an extra +3 to that. Roll 1d20 +3. Boom. Oops. 1d20 +3. Roll. I can type there. There we go. Alright. 19, that beats the DC, so they succeeded that challenge. These guys up here get to challenge these particular folks. And that will be just, they just get a 1d20 +1 on that. Those guys. As do these guys. So they got 4 versus 5. And Steamsmith Squadron has it. I guess I should have rolled their gadget first, huh? Consumable gadgets, because they did land on this square, technically. Roll. What do they get? Ah, they get the banana peel dispenser. Wonderful. Alright, Aqua Engineers get the banana peel dispenser. They're going to keep that. That is all of their gadget slots, because, no, that's the wrong one. This one, right over here. Yeah, that's all their gadget slots, because these guys are the like fast boys, so they only got 2 gadget slots, and one of their capabilities is air capability. Alrighty. But the Steamship Squadron has it, which means that they get to move forward a square and pursue the one that they were trying to get, who is the Canary. And then, you know, they're going to try that. They're going to try to do that thing. Canaryman also only gets 1. Oh boy, and they shoot down Canary. Only for 1 point of damage though. Gets 1 point right over here, and they win that challenge. So they move forward another one. Alrighty. The gear grinders have to move through things too. Alrighty. And these guys obviously are kind of just like, they hook onto that bar that you guys mentioned.
Yeah, the little handlebar.
Yep, and they
Please
just
keep all hooves inside the vehicle.
yeah, 1d8 +2 for these guys. Nice. 8 points. Whoosh. They start going forward. It's 2 engineers though. They're not going to challenge. Cogwheel Collective is. They're all engineers. They kind of cross each other, so it's just gonna be 1d20 versus 1d20 here. Cogwheel Collective rolls 5. These guys roll 8. They deal 1 point of damage to the big crude vehicle. They're down to 1 HP. They move up here. The Piston Punks are not going to have it. They're kind of going at each other, and they pull out their weapon specialist here. So they get roll 1d20 +2. Is these guys. 1d20 versus the other ones. Alright, so we have 18 versus 2. And the gear grinders are out for the count because they have a weapon specialist that deals 2 points of damage. Wrecked.
Bye, buddies.
And Piston Punk's gonna move forward now. Whoosh! And they start moving forward. These guys are kind of hotheads, though. They're gonna try to go after the steam-powered screamers here. So that's what they're gonna do, and you roll 1d20 plus 1 versus 1d20 plus 2.
You got a pretty good view for this.
Oh yeah, like you guys kind of
Well,
got.
actually, no, we're underwater.
Oh yeah,
Never mind.
oil, water, yeah, something like that. Some golden port liquid. Alrighty. Oh, and Piston Punks come out ahead. We have another wrecked vehicle. Whoosh! Steam-powered screamers find themselves wrecked, and they continue. Whoosh! Okay, so that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They look at share. I mean, they got to do the challenge here first, which is an engineering challenge. Thankfully, they have an engineer, so they also get a +3 to this. 1d20 plus 3. Nice. 19. They pass the DC. Share's not going to attack, but they sure aren't either. They're a little too high up. Also, they got 1 HP, so they're just going to keep going. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They get their gadget first. Maybe it'll help them. Maybe it won't. Consumable gadgets. And what do we got here? Rubber duck floaties. Wonderful. Whack. Get their rubber duck floaties. Inflicts travels, allowing the vehicle to avoid aquatic malfunctions once, if it was to happen. Alright. And it is these guys. Now they're on the same square now. They got a challenge. Thankfully, they got a weapon specialist. And judging by these two things here, we got roll 1d20 plus 1 for these guys. There we go. And, oh boy, that's not going to look good for them. 1d20 plus 2 for the Piston Punks. Oh, boy.
Deadlock.
Deadlock. I think that I would actually consider deadlock.
I assume it would just be a reroll.
Just be a reroll. That's the easiest way to handle it. All right. They're in a tight back and forth here. Oh, dear. And can they come out on top? Oh my goodness!
Oh,
you guys, even underground, you guys feel like the, you know, like all the gunshots kind of going off.
Eesh, it's
But
getting
it's
violent up
huge
there.
rolls, yeah.
Yeah, but in the end, the Piston Punks find themselves wrecked. The Aqua Engineers get to move forward one. And they are going to definitely take on Gearheart here. And there we go. So both of these guys get 1d20 plus 1s at this point.
We took the quiet path.
Oh yes. 18 for those guys, and
It's
for
definitely the right move, yeah.
yeah, 8 for her. She gets shot down. There's another crash. Is like their vehicle kind of like tanks down.
No.
You probably hear like over like a radio, because you guys kind of have that radio, right? She's probably got one. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Like that's like a thing. They get pushed up here. Oh, and now yes, both of these guys are at 1d20s plus 1s, so now they're going off against each other. 6 versus 10. Aqua Engineers win out this one. They move forward. Powered Screamers lose their first HP point. And let's see. Yep, we're good. All right. The Sky Sailors. These guys are in a blimp, as one does. All right, they get d6s. Roll 1d6 plus nothing. They're a big vehicle. 6. Whoosh. They're not gonna challenge. They kind of look at each other for a second. These guys are wrecked. Both of these guys are wrecked. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 4, 5. They have to do the challenge, which is an engineering challenge. Thankfully, they have one engineer and a. Let's see. Yes, they don't want to use their tech specialist, so they're using their captain and their engineer to get a total of +4 on this roll. +4. Oh, but they just miss it. So they actually get a consequence of some kind. The first consequence on this particular challenge. Let's see. System of play. I have my consequences document here somewhere. Where's my consequences? Alright. They they seem to find themselves down one particular crew member. So I'm going to roll a d3 here, and we'll figure out which one they are down for 3 turns. Looks like their tech specialist is down, so they won't be able to get the extra +3 to rolls of things. Somehow, some way, you know, one of them had kind of fallen off, taken a chip off a little bit. They had to like pull him up, and he seems to be hyperventilating. All right, that's their thing. And Share's not going to challenge them. They're not going to challenge them. Because, you know, they're already down HP and down a man. Where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 space. So they're right here. Wonderful. The Bolt Brigade. Alright. It's kind of good that you guys went ahead of these guys because they have 2 weapon specialists too.
Oof.
Roll 1d20 plus... or not 20, sorry. 1d4. But they have, they're definitely gadgeteers, so they're not, like, fast. They take their Humvee and move forward 4. Once. And they are definitely going to challenge. So they get a roll 1d20 plus 4. The poor engineering team here. Oh, look, they might have a chance. They have oh, babe.
Oh my gosh.
They come out.
That's why they call it the wacky races, folks. You just never know.
Yeah, you never know. Yes. So these guys get to steal the next 3 spaces. So they get to go like 1. These guys are down 2 and 3. So they get to go up here. These guys are down an HP point. Thankfully not 2, because that was a team of entirely engineers there.
Just imagine that thing crawling along, just billowing flames.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Yes. So we got those ones. Where are the things at? Who did I forget? The Piston Punks. I need to post their stuff here.
Yeah.
So copy, paste the Piston Punks. All right. Piston Punks are gonna be these guys. Boom. Alrighty. We have the Sky Sailors. Or the blimp, more or less. Awesome. Where are the Sky Sailors at? There they are. Boom. Awesome. Flying Cloud Cutter. Awesome. And we got we didn't get the twin turbo people that got wrecked earlier, so I gotta get the gear grinders up here. The gear grinders that really grinds my gears. Alright, there we go. And the Bolt Brigade, I think that catches us up. Bolt Brigade. Yeah, you can imagine everybody on the Bolt Brigade pretty much like a team of whatchamacallit, soldiers from TF2.
Yeah, I can see that.
I took 2 of every weapon and I called it a car.
Must be weighing them down.
Yeah. Alrighty, and that catches us up on those guys. We're just about to the end of the first chaotic round here. Everybody's kind of getting separated out. We have the Alchemical Avengers. Alright, let me post their information here. I'll start doing that first. The Alchemical Avengers. There it is. And they get the fancy, like the most colorful icon here, it seems. There it is. Well, boom. Alrighty, now these guys seem to load something into their little steam thing, their steam engine, if you will. They don't load coal, though. They load a whole ass D6. And move forward 3. Once. Oh boy, this is going to be bad for everybody who comes after the Bolt Brigade. Thankfully, they also have a weapon specialist. So we're rolling 1d20 plus 2 for these guys. And 1d20 plus 4 for the other guys. So 15 versus... Ooh, 19. So the Bolt Brigade takes it. They're going to take their extra 2 spots. 1, 2, but they land on a... they got a little too overzealous and landed on malfunction space. However, that does leave Elemental Express because they got hit by somebody with a weapon specialist. Leaves them at 3 HP. Some for 2. Bolt Brigade lands very unwisely into some trouble. They malfunction. Alrighty. Yes, communication breakdown. Unable to communicate properly with the crew, resulting in a reduction of crew efficiency for the next challenge. They can only choose one person for the next challenge that they have, or PvP challenge. Alrighty. That is them. And then you guys hear it. Beep, beep. I'm coming, chair! He's rolling a whole fat D6, bros.
Oh.
Oh my god. Ah! Immediately gets into a challenge. Immediately. Okay, 1d20 plus 2 from...
They're gonna land on the same space.
There's no way they can't progress without getting a challenge every square.
Well, they got a captain, so look, they get a 1d20 plus 1. Hey, let's not count them out yet. Oh, they won!
Wow.
I'll be damned.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, they move forward 1, but this guy's wrecked. So, they're safe here for now.
Oh, yep.
Yes, I gotta say, like, I didn't specify this in the rules, but yeah, I suppose if a vehicle is wrecked, you could share a space with that vehicle, yeah.
Makes sense.
It's
I mean,
like
they're not gonna be
PM2.
doing
You should
fighting.
just,
Yeah.
if they're wrecked, you should just like move them 1 square off of like, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right.
Yeah, they gotta pull over to do repairs.
They're in pullover zone. I'll put them on this side so it doesn't get weird. That other square. There you go. Yeah, like Chair just politely pulls this guy off to the side, you know, just helping out a bud. Steaming Squadron. All right, we're back to the top. Round 2.
Okay.
Yes, things are going.
This is where colts become stallions.
Yes, the Steamsmith Squadron are going full ham with their whole ass 1d6. Roll 1d6. There we go. Let's see. A 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wonderful. So they are going to go this particular direction, and they're going to get challenged by the Aqua Engineers. Both of them, I think, are at 1d20 plus 1. So 1d20 plus 1. These guys roll 1d20 plus 1 for these guys. 13 versus 10. Steam Squadron come out on top. Gotta subtract 1 off of the Aqua Engineers. They're at 3 HP currently. And these guys, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I almost forgot. They were on this square, yeah? They were supposed to get their gadget. There was a gadget square right there. It's kind of like I just made them smaller. So like if you're on the submarine route, by the way, you guys on your route, if you land on this square too, if you see like the submarine route going up is a gadget square, as well as the side one going this way. Yeah, it was just a way of depicting what's on that square. So yeah, I almost forgot. All right, but it's a consumable gadget square. So what does he get? The portable hole.
Nice.
Alright, that's 2 of their 3 gadget slots. The portable hole on the ground traps a vehicle for 1 turn if somebody lands on it. And so they are going to place that portable hole right here. Right here on this square. I guess I can make a little icon for that, so I remember. Should have done that. Alright, let's see. Common, icons, top line, gadgets, portable hole. Gotta stay organized. Make these things pretty fast. Alright, we got a portable hole on this particular square. We shan't forget it. There we go. Alright. So they're moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Was it a roll? Yep. So they are over here. They are simply land type. They don't have any other type of movement, so they got to continue on going upwards, upwards on the map. They can't go down the air route. Alrighty. Clockwork Canaries is wrecked for a turn. So I skip over their turn, and we add 1 HP to them. While they fix up their vehicle this turn, so they're not really moving anywhere. Alrighty.
Alright.
And
D6, right?
Yep, Swift Serpents. You guys roll your D6.
Roll Helm's Kern.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Ophi kicking it into maximum overdrive.
Lucky go.
5.
Where do we want to go? Do we want to start
Oh,
challenging?
This is just straight up. You guys are going on an alternate route.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. We
turn
can't
it,
actually come
Yeah,
out.
there's no
Split path
like
icon.
split path. Yes.
Gotcha.
We
We're
weave
underneath the
through
ground right now.
harmlessly.
Oh yeah, you guys chose a really good way to go.
Oh man, this is awesome.
Well, it would suck if we were rolling low, but it is good if we get good speed.
I mean, it's good
That's
that you
the
guys aren't
problem.
taking HP damage. That's currently what mogs half of this race so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just cruising on by. There's probably like little holes on the top where you guys like just surface just enough. You guys could probably see what's going on or something like on the outside.
Put a little periscope up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you guys have that periscope. Didn't Swift you throw it at somebody?
Yeah, I threw it at Fortuna, but Swift also just has a spyglass, I think, even.
Yeah, but we're underwater.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
yeah.
You gotta build the periscope into the vehicle.
So now you need me.
Now the
It
rubber
wasn't
band's
my
under the claw.
It wasn't my request. I was just saying where it was.
Lodged in your head.
If someone else wants to ask you to try to be useful for once, then that's their prerogative.
Electra, could you please tell Swift to do something? Stop
Alright.
looking like Jello.
I'm not touching this with a 30-foot pole.
What does that mean?
Well, you're blue, you're transparent, you're squishy.
I'm not transparent. Oh, hold on. I'm not transparent. I'm literally
You're blueberry
supposed.
Jello.
I look like a slate of rock. I'm the exact opposite of Jello, and these flanks are. And he smacks himself. These are toned.
You
Still
tell
more
him,
squishy than
Mr.
me.
Swift.
Still more squishy than me.
Yes, because I'm not literally made of metal.
So you're Jello.
I only have a chiseled jawline and toned flanks and sparkling slate blue fur, but I'm not actually made of
meatbag.
stone.
Duck goes to like forward and just kind of like
Query.
Duck pushes you guys outside. It's like, guys, as your communications engineer. Like,
HR duck.
yes, she's trying to calm down tensions here.
Got it.
Not appropriate for the workplace.
and I'll finish it. And both of you guys get like little shin kicks.
Before we piss off Duckmore, why don't you attach that periscope to the thing so we can see what's going on up there?
Fine. Here.
Alrighty. So, Aqua Aces, you can't do anything because they're wrecked, so they're going to be at 1 HP for their next turn, but they're kind of here. Screaming Eagles, Cher and them are kind of like looking ahead. And then Cher kind of looks to Babbage just like, I hate you. Like, she probably just says that. You know how much I hate you? I don't care, says Babbage, rolling a d6. Let's see. 5.
This much.
Alright, 1. The Sky Sailors are kind of have the advantage here, so yeah, they're going to challenge that. That's, yeah, they're going to do that. They're going to roll 1d20 plus 1 with their current loadout, as does Cher. Whoosh. Alright, 17 versus 17. Alright, we gotta do that again. Whoosh. There's definitely Screamin' and Eagles going back and forth. Oh my god.
Ooh. Wow,
Damn.
they had neck and neck.
16. I swear to fucking god.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
And eventually, the Sky Sailors come out on top, dealing another point of HP damage to Cher, bring them down to 1 HP.
Oh.
And the Sky Sailors get to steal, what is it, an extra 4 points of movement forward. 1, these guys are wrecked. 2, 3, and they land on a gadget slot. Actually, wait. Yeah, Canary Person is not going to challenge them, but they are going to challenge Canary Person. Because, hey, extra racer out. But, you know, they're being a little ballsy. They're both at the same modifier, so who knows. Alright, can they do it?
It's
Ooh,
looking good for them.
It is looking good.
Ah.
Oh, and it is! She takes off the ground, and they didn't expect her to get going so fast. She promptly shoots out a couple non-lethal airsoft bullets, I'm sure. TM.
Air hard.
Yeah, exactly. Deals 1 point of damage to the Sky Sailors. Yarg! Says one of them. I'm hit! No, you're not, Captain. You're fine. I'm being dramatic, he says. And Clockwork Canaries get a gadget. And on a gadget spot. Alrighty, but what gadget are...
Captain Skylar.
Yeah, oh yeah, right. It is that one, yeah. Yarg! She says in a female tone.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
In a female tone.
Yeah, she's taking that inflatable decoy. You know, she's taking all these guys getting inflatable decoys, chairs in the back like, oh, I want that. Alrighty. Steam-powered screamers are wrecked this round, so they get 1 point of HP back. Whoosh. Fantastic. Alrighty. Cogwheel Collective only has land travel. How unfortunate. And they get to roll their D4, I believe. Yep, 1 D4. 2. Alright. 1, they got to do the engineering challenge, but they get a whopping +9 to this. 1d20 plus 9. Ooh, so close. They actually get a consequence.
Damn.
Yeah, they have 3 engineers on their crew. But they did not meet the DC 4 challenges, so they get a consequence. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. They get a speed reduction of half for their turn following this. And they stop here. Oh, hang on. Suffers a malfunction like a speed reduction for half their for their next turn. The player must roll a d6 at the start of their turn. Oh, yeah, it is for half. And then they roll that d6 on a 4 to 6. The malfunction is repaired. So that is a thing that is plaguing them currently. Alrighty. So they stop here, and that is their consequence. I'll be able to move on after that. They're just kind of like, as much as they don't have wheels, it was really hard to, whatever weird mechanical terrain that they were trying to deal with here, and fixing things just kept rattling off too much. Alright, Aqua Engineers. These guys are the speedy crew guys with a D8. 1d20, or just 1d8. Here we go. Oh, look at them go.
Look at them.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so they're going to go in this direction. Alright, but obviously we kind of have a little bit of a rivalry between these two going on here. So both of them...
Oh.
Yeah, both of them get their +1 still. 20 plus 1. We got that. And we got... Let's see, 9 versus... Oh, and they continue going forward, dealing...
This one goes to the engineers.
Yes. And so they are continuing up here, and given that they are flying and aquatic, they can only go aquatic from here. So if I started on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, they find themselves right over here. Now they're on your guys' path. As they dive under. Kind of see how they're, you know, you guys are technically on the same aquatic track now.
Yep.
Alrighty. Move forward to the Piston Punks, who are wrecked. Should have pulled them off to the side here. Bring them up to 1 for their next turn. That's where they're at. The Gear Grinders also wrecked. Pull them up to their 1 right over here. The Sky Sailors get to go now. Alright. And they are down a tech specialist, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yes.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Yes, it was their tech specialist. Yes.
Yes, so they're down. I'm just gonna put that 0 on quantity. So that's how I'm gonna keep track of that. Okay, so they get a D6. Just making sure. Roll 1d6. Alrighty. And a B6. So they get to go through some challenges here. 1. Now they are going to actually. I mean, they've got the upper hand here, really, in terms of HP. So they are going to challenge this. It's going to be 1d20 plus 1 versus 1d20 plus 1. So we got 12 plus 5. Alright, versus 5. So yeah, they definitely do win this one. And she finds herself once again wrecked. Right down again. Would we roll for speed? 6.
Oh, poor canary.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you know, I've kind of been forgetting this challenge space, so I'm just gonna change that space to a movement one, just because I've forgot it for like 3 vehicles already. So I'm just gonna okay, that's going that way. Okay. They're going to go up here, and they're gonna challenge these guys. Yep. So they both be at +1s here. So we got this guy versus this roll. So we got 16 and 15. Ooh, Sky Sailors take it again. They deal another point. These guys are down to 2. And they move forward 1. Because this is where they would have landed. Actually, 1 would be over here because they're a sky vehicle. So they can't go on the other one. So they move this way. Wonderful. The Bolt Brigade is still chugging with the War Wagon of D4-ness. Alright, if there's any stragglers here, they are going to find themselves probably taken out. Alright, 1, 2, and they see the gear storm.
Oof.
Oh boy. Alright.
That thing's got fucking cannons on it.
Their malfunction wasn't at like half speed. I'm trying to remember what their malfunction was. I didn't put it on there. Look at my malfunction list here. Yeah, they got they had this one. Oh yeah, they had communications breakdown, so they lost they lost one of their weaponeers for this particular turn. Okay, so, you know, a little bit better for the other guys, but they still have 2 weapons engineers, so it's only a +2 now. Oh, but 19. Versus all of the engineers.
Yep.
It's not gonna go too well. Yep. And the Cogwheel Collective is out.
No.
No.
But, as it turns out, they still have to roll their challenge and beat
Out,
15.
but not down.
Yep. So they're out right here. The Bolt Brigade fails this challenge, so they stop at this particular challenge thing, and they get their consequence for failing. They just don't have a lot of smarts to go past this stuff. They go down to... So, at the end of this turn, they get their weapon specialist back, and then their other weapon specialist goes out. It's just like, he nearly falls out of the thing, too. And that's where they end.
Good thing they had a backup.
Yep. Alrighty, Alchemical Avengers looks forward to chair. Like, what the fuck? Okay, and they get to
You gonna
roll.
let that thing clown on you?
Yeah, I don't think they're like that much. They start like going to go ram them ahead. Like they're trying to ram them ahead into the malfunction. That's what I'm getting at. And they have a weapon specialist. So 1d20 plus 2. Ooh, chair might get this one. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, watch it, buddy.
Uh-oh.
One of the bullets just goes boing, like like off the big balloon share, you know. You're gonna have to try harder than that.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Truly
Oh
a clown
my.
show.
Mm.
Cher loses and Cher loses and flies into the malfunction. Well, I guess
It popped the balloon.
Pop the balloon. Pop now pops him forward into the malfunction here. Which malfunction did he get? Oh no. They get a flat tire.
No, they get a flat share.
They get a flat share, and their vehicle lopsides, because for some reason that was like most of their vehicle structure.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got
So-
no gas in it.
Until
Ain't
they
got no chair in it.
fix that or hit an HP spot, they're rolling at half speed.
Their vehicles just got a permanent INTJ stare.
Yep, let me put that speed penalty on them.
The fluorine stare.
Yeah.
Speed penalty half. Put that there. There we go. Alrighty. Got a half speed penalty on Chair here. Alrighty. And I'll put a little note on that too, just to make sure. Malfunction. Half speed till fixed. Alright. Just so I remember. I'm gonna do a little note taking here. And the Alchemical Avengers, you know, they're going to, yeah, that's where they're chilling. I think they only got like a 2 on that, so that's where they're going. All right.
Oh.
Oh, and Cher lost a. Oh shit! Cher lost 2. Cher's out. Cher's out because they had a weapon.
no!
For now, they can repair, right?
Yeah, they're out. They popped and they're just like, damn it, and they get out with their bike pump and start pumping shit up again. You know. the share is deflated. And he's like, for those who can see it, it's probably just like, slowly pulling back up.
They gotta get their patch kit out.
Yeah.
Gotta fix that INTJ stare.
Steam Smith Squadron gets to roll their 1d6. People are starting to separate out a little bit here. 2. 1, 2. Oh boy, you guys might have a challenge in your future. Alrighty. And that's where they're at. Nothing too much to it. Clockwork Canary, she was out for 1 turn, but...
Come on, Eliza, get up.
Yep. She gets in, fixes a couple feathers. She's back in the race for next turn. Alright, Swift Serpents.
Oh, sorry. Yep, I guess I do have to do that D6.
I guess we should be the Swift Serpents to match the naming convention of everyone else.
It is done.
Ah!
Mm.
The Swift Serpents. Update token.
I'm throwing a hero point for that.
You know, I'll let you guys do it. Go for it.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're gonna get stuck on this long ass path. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
A red line point.
Okay.
4, 5, 6. Oh, challenge.
Oh.
Who do we
All
got?
right.
We got
The
Vapor Vanguard,
Yeah.
Captain Steambeard.
All right. Captain Steambeard, like looks out the thing. Aye! Submarine on the port bow! And Mrs. Piper pops out of one of the steam stacks and just says, "Give 'em hell!" They only get a +1.
No, you should be careful. Wouldn't want to get any water in that steam engine of yours.
bada bing, bada boom.
Torpedoes!
Oh boy!
Captain, look.
Oh! Give him another! All right. They rolled an 18.
Oh, no.
That's 4.
They've launched all the torpedoes!
Electra hops on the cannon and
Oh!
Nice deflection!
You guys are neck and neck. Can they do it? Oh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
One more ought to do it!
Oh!
There we go. Woo.
All right, you guys go ahead of Square. You find yourselves in
sank
another
the battleship.
challenge.
Do we get pushed ahead? Because that was our 6th space.
Yeah, you get pushed ahead to these guys, and now you're in another challenge.
all right.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
And they kind of like look at you with the floor-eyed stare. And Deep Sea Dave, you guys are in the aquatic zone, right? So you're not exactly talking once you guys dive back under, right? But Deep Sea Dave is looking at you through the window and just pushes the torpedo button.
Oh, this one means business.
All right, let's see it.
All right, they get a +1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but you guys get it. Oh, wait, no, they get it.
No,
they
Oh,
don't.
they got it.
Oh,
Deep
shit.
Sea Dave gets it. You guys take 1 point of HP damage.
Well, absorb that.
Yeah,
May as well, yeah.
we'll deflect it with the shield.
Oh, okay.
Did we damage the last guys for 2?
Yes. Let me. Oh, and you took them out. They're fucking out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
Wrecked.
think they were pretty
Damn.
Correct.
hard fought victory.
Absolutely wrecked.
God, I love blowing up things.
We're in for a hellish nightmare of a field in front of us.
Oh boy, yeah. Look at those malfunctions coming up. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Hey, you guys
Yeah,
could have
the
taken
water
the air
is like
path.
the worst out of all of them.
I mean, I mean, like you guys could have taken the other one and went the air path.
I didn't think about it.
This
I
is,
thought
even with those, this is the most direct route.
Yep. The
We
give
would
and
lose
take.
4 spaces if we went anywhere else.
Yep.
unless we hit the boosts up there.
True.
You know what I hate here? I hate how this one here is placed
Backwards.
upside-
Well,
yeah,
it's because you
backwards.
can come in from any direction.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
but
Change
you
the
still-
arrows. Yeah, I see. You're right.
yeah. I was like, that was my merge icon. I didn't make more. All right.
Merge Ds.
Roll 1d6 plus 2 for these guys' speed roll. I get to move forward 3. Yakwais is down here. Are doing 1. They used 1 of their points to go down this particular. Wait, no, they got a malfunction. They can't do that. Ah, damn! I remember that. 1. They have to go by the Bolt Brigade. 2. Oh yeah.
Right, their rudder's fucked.
Yep.
Their rudder is fucked up. Okay.
The rudder's shot, Captain.
1d20 plus, oh, should be -2 to this. 20 doesn't bode well for the Aquays. Do they have any weapons engineers? Nope. D20, yeah, just 1d20. They have to beat 20. I don't think they're beating 20, and they're back out.
Rip.
Absolutely fucked. Alright, I'm putting these guys next to these guys now. There's a lot of fucked players on that one. Alrighty.
They're still ahead of a lot of ponies, to be fair.
Yeah, the big fucking Guardian is just chugging along, which is really funny. 1d6. Come on, kick this thing into higher gear, Cher. I'm going to go at my pace, you know. And 1.
When
Damn.
Alrighty. And, yep, that's it. That's their turn. Simple as. They're just chugging along. These guys got their 1 HP back. Choo-choo goes these guys. And they're rolling a d8 plus 2. 1d8 plus 2. 4. 1. Oh, but they're rolling, they got a speed penalty here of 1. So they go 3. 1. 2, they gotta fight the Bolt Brigade. I don't think, yeah, this guy's just a captain. He's just a captain. They get 1d20 plus 1 versus 1d20 plus 2 for the Bolt Brigade. Oh, but they come out on top. Look at that. They go 1, 2, 3. They get themselves up here. Oh, I guess they have to do the engineering challenge as well. Plus, what was it? Plus 1 for captain. Ah, and they beat it. All right, they're right here. And that malfunction for their speed penalty, if I'm not mistaken, goes away here. So they lost a point here, and these guys, Bolt Brigade, go down to 3 HP. Wonderful. All right, Cogwheel Collected is out. They get 1 HP back. And, yeah, they lose a turn for that one. Aqua Engineers. Oh boy. The speedy lads. Probably have to go through the first one to go through
Right
here.
ahead of us.
Oh dear. Well, they're taking that bullet first.
Let's see how they go through it. Oh man.
Oh jeez. All right. Well, they hit a challenge first, so they gotta resolve that. All right. Challenges. All right. They have to. Seems to be a little bit of a maze. This particular challenge is a navigational one. Alrighty. And let's see, do they have a helmsman? They do! They have a helmsman and a captain, which means that they get a total of +4 to this. D20 +4. They're getting themselves a little lost. Their momentum is stopped right here. And they get a consequence of said thing. So for, let's see, consequences for failing a challenge. They get a, yes! Well, I guess it'd just be stopped. You can't find your way out. That's this one. You gotta beat that challenge to go past it. Alrighty. They didn't go ahead very far. Piston Punk's turn. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one out. This is very much not a racer tune. I just downloaded the whole Red Line OST. Let Me Love You does not sound like what we're doing right now. Okay. Alrighty, Piston Punks. Oh boy, these hotheads in their weapon specialist. Their engineer is going to use this turn to... He's going to be out for the next 2 turns. But they get an extra point of HP back, bringing them up to 2. And they are going to roll their d6 +2. 1d6 +2. So 4, 1, 2. They're gonna try to shoot down Miss Canary. Just as they got up. That's what they're doing. Alrighty, they get a +2 to this because they have a weapon specialist. +2. Can they do it? We have a 12 versus a +1. Oh! But Canary gets to steal their thunder. They move toward 2, so, oh boy. Well, it was either that or, actually, it gets to steal their thunder if they want. I think what I should do is if you get challenged, and correct me if you think this is unfair or not. If you get challenged and you win that challenge, and you could steal their thunder, but don't have to use all of it. How about that? Otherwise, she'd have to be forced into the malfunction square, and that's no fun. Whoosh.
Yeah, I'd say either that or like you either take it or you don't. You either get pushed forward 1 or you take the rest of the momentum, or you can push them.
Oh yeah, you can push them. That's yeah. Go forward, bitch. That works. All right, no rule change then. You go forward. Push. Plus they take 1 point of damage there. All right, they take a point and land themselves in a malfunction. Where's their malfunction? What's your major malfunction? They find themselves. Let's see. They get. Oh, that's just for air vehicles. Land vehicles. Where's the land vehicles one? Oh yes. They get a fuel leak, fitting for the piston punks here. So I'm gonna put a speed thing on them. That lowers that by 2. They get a speed penalty of 2 on their thing here. Oop. Wonderful. And obviously, Miss Canary just kind of does like a little canary chirp at them. They don't seem too happy about that particular thing. The gear grinders start their turn, spin into being, and we got a D8 +2. Roll 1d8 +2. 6. Wonderful. 1, 2. They can't submerge themselves. 3. And they pass the Bolt Brigade. Gosh, this Bolt Brigade, man. 2, but they're down a
The
person at least.
The immovable objects.
Yes. I mean,
Fuck.
they're down a person at the very least.
Eating it.
That doesn't matter to them.
Both of these guys, I think, are engineers, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Plus 1. Or no, plus 0. I mean, minus 1 to this. 13, 12, yeah. Yep, and they're back out. And so they move forward. 1, 2, got to this third space. Whoosh. And...
That God, the carnage at that square.
Yep. 1... yep, they're going to, they're gonna shoot down this person if they can. 1d20 plus 2 versus... I don't think these guys have... Yep, just a 1. These guys only have a 1.
Oh my God.
These guys are out.
Fucking...
Just imagine that square is just filled with pieces of racers and just flames and oil. all
Kill,
over
kill,
the
kill,
place.
kill.
2, and they're gonna challenge Sharon Babbage.
Oh,
Kill, kill, kill.
Kill, kill, kill. Roll 1d20 plus 2 versus Sharon Babbage. You only get the plus 1. Oh, look at this. We got 8.
Damn, plot armor.
Oh, plot armor saves them again. However, they only take 1 point of damage because Sharon or Babbage are weapon specialists here. So they are down to 2. Alrighty. And Cher gets to move forward. That last square. Bringing Cher and Babbage to their first gadget slot. Alrighty. Let's see it. Roll. What do they
You
get?
only get the gadget if you land on it or if you pass it.
Land on it.
only if you land in it.
Okay.
Oh, Cher and
You do
Babbage
have-
get the speed surge injector.
Oh, well, they're gonna need that.
The only ones you get when you pass it are the challenge squares.
Okay.
No, just the challenge squares, yeah.
Jeez. They almost took out Cher. Yeah, we'll give them hell, says Babbage. Oh, you can't take me out. I gotta beat up Moon Planner first. Sky Sailors. Ah, look, it's smooth sailing for these guys. They're just kind of chilling. They're in your guys'
Being chilling.
Yeah, they're being chilling. They're what you guys were at the start of the race at this point. Clear skies ahead.
Oh, they're enjoying the views.
Oh yeah. They're just like looking down and stuff, and the captain's like looking over. I don't remember that factory. Or no, you know. I don't remember that factory. Right. Forgetting. Female captain.
Yes.
In a female tone.
Yes. Very clearly, you know. Alrighty. So that's them. They're having fun. It's the Bolt Brigade's turn. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Get him another chance.
Oh yes, and they get their second guy back now.
Lecter's just looking through the periscope cheering.
The cheering, Keering.
The cheering, the Kieran leader. Kier, you know what I mean. Alright, 1d4.
Kier leader.
Oh, yes, Kier leader. 1. And now they have a +4. +4.
Oh, man. Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Sheriff Babbage
Yeah.
get their +1. Yeah.
Idiots.
Get
These
that
guys-
bird out of the sky! Boof! And Sheriff Babbage find themselves woo out. That's 1,
Soiled it.
2,
Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
3.
Oh, they're rolling up.
They're rolling up and they are gunning for this bird.
Oh.
Oh, bird might get out of it. All right, can they do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can.
That's the second time they've been attacked and just moved up because of it.
Yup.
Curve
It means
superiority.
these guys are down to 1 HP. They don't have any engineers, so that's kind of a problem for them. All right. Alrighty. The Alchemical Avengers.
Oh, the Bolt Brigade's down to 1 HP?
Yup.
Oh, man.
They've been fighting everybody, man.
I know, but they've been primarily winning.
Yeah, but they don't have any engineers, so they can't just heal
That's
themselves on
fair.
the fly. They gotta hit those health spots
Yeah.
or yes, so on.
Damn.
All right. All right.
Rough.
Poor
They're
fucking
so
dude.
slow.
Like
I
they're
know
yelling,
they land on
they're-
a whole
they're
option.
they're yelling at each other. Who are these people?
Is that their third one in a row? Because they're on
Yeah.
space.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the
Yeah.
first one I think they had a good roll. It's
Oh,
just they
I
got
think they
stopped.
lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like
Is-
the mad alchemist elixir is looking at Fizzle and Pop, just like, what the hell are you guys putting into that engine? And they're just like, they hold up two things. No, that's the slow juice.
We had the race losing juice.
yeah. These ponies are really channeling their inner Sisyphus.
Yeah.
And they have an electrical malfunction. Lose a gadget or skip using gadgets for one. I said one turn. I'll extend that to. Actually, that doesn't really affect them at this one, so I'll choose a different one. 1, 2, yeah. So choose engine overheat. Lose a turn to cool the engine down.
Oh my gosh.
They gotta lose a turn.
Someone knocked a bottle of alchemical mutagen onto the engine.
Rip.
Alrighty, duplicate. Let me add a new effect here so I don't forget that. Effect, lose a turn. Alrighty, I'm just gonna put this on them so I know that they can lose a turn here. Alrighty. Yeah, Sisyphus. And chair is wrecked. So they get 1 HP back here, don't they? Bless them. Alright, 1 HP back to chair as they finish pumping up chair's head, and they slap on like a couple things to make them yeah, still fixed. Alright. I guess technically they did get an HP back, so their speed penalty is technically fixed, if I'm going by my own rules as written. They were kind of knocked out here into this square anyway, so, it makes sense. They've already had their punishment. Steamsmith Squadron is out for this turn. So I'm giving them 1 HP now, so we'll skip their turn. I'm back
Yeah, right their orientation.
Right their orientation there. Yep. Alrighty. And once the Steam notification goes away, move up here. There we go. Show more of the board. We're at Clockwork Canaries. And what gadget does she have? She has that gadget. Oh, I should have used that gadget. Alright. Roll 1d... She's a 6, right? 1d8. 1d8 plus 2 for Clockwork Canaries. What can she roll for?
Oh.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's gonna skip the portable hole for obvious reasons. Alrighty.
Hard to fall down a hole when you're flying.
Exactly. So she continues on this way. However, the piston punks are going to... They're going to let her pass. They're going to let her pass, otherwise they got to go past the hole. I mean, they got to anyway, but, they're also low on HP, so that's...
It's way more likely that they hit the hole if they fight her.
Yeah.
Because if they roll anything but a 1.
Well, I mean, like, they're going to have to hit the hole regardless. That's a pass. Like, you pass
right.
that gadget, yeah. It's just a hole in the ground. But she gets right over here. And I don't think that there's anything that needs to be said about that. Hey, Swift Serpents.
Are flying machines impervious to the portable hole?
Yes.
Alright, anyway, Ophi, just do the thing.
Damn it.
Ophi, cut!
I'm trying. I'm giving her all she's got.
She's too busy looking out.
No, hang on a second. Do you have a hero point? Because I could give you mine for that one.
I've got another. Yeah, I can do it. Sure. Roll 1d6.
We can still steal. I feel
There
like...
we go.
Wow,
Oh my God.
twice for that.
Hauling ass.
We've got a
1,
roll.
2. Now
you're
we
getting-
fight.
Yeah, you're getting challenged by Deep Sea
Fuck you.
Dave.
I'm like,
Oh.
fucking God. No, I will hero point that one.
Okay, go for it.
We're just getting rid of all our hero points.
I mean, like, best place to use them. All right, you guys
Okay,
get
okay.
15. Deep, they get a plus
I'll
one.
take it. I'll take it.
That's all they get. They just get a plus 1.
Fuck these guys.
Nice. You deal
Nice.
2 points of HP to bring them down to 1.
Get out of here.
Woo, woo.
So we spent
Sif will give Dave
1,
a
2,
salute as he passes, a little smug
4,
smile.
Deep
Oh!
sea Dave.
Oh
on
yeah,
a-
this is a challenge square.
Oh, yes.
Reminder. So yes, an engineering challenge, or sorry, a navigation challenge. So if you guys have a helmsman
I guess that's me.
and a captain would also be.
But 1d20 plus 3? Or
So
sorry,
hang on,
B4 with
that,
Swift.
Yep,
That
for
hero
Swift.
point, would that mean that that hero point for the weapon didn't count at all?
Oh, it did. You guys just still have
Okay.
to pass this particular thing.
Oh, barely.
Nice. So yeah, keep going ahead.
Damn, yeah. All right.
Malfunction.
Is a malfunction.
A malfunction.
Rough waters ahead!
Alrighty.
Batten down the hatches!
Malfunction. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's these submersible ones? Alrighty, rudder jam. You guys will not be able to
Uh-oh.
change your much like the other guys back there. You guys won't be able to change your a direction or a thing for one turn.
Oh, well, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah. Just looking down my list of these things right over here. That was one of the ones here. Alrighty.
Just focus on speeding ahead.
The best possible outcome because
Yep.
there's no direction. Oh, if we land on 6, we have a boost too.
Boost.
Ooh, boost.
Boost.
Alrighty, these guys, Aqua Aces, get 1 HP back. They're back in the running, but that's their turn. Screaming Eagles get their 1 HP back. Come on, Babbage, fix it! Fix this shit, Babbage! What are you doing? And don't tell me what to fucking do, woman. What did you just call me?
I mean,
Just going
So not only are they evil, they're also sexist.
Evil! All villains are lemons, I hear. Alright, steam-powered screamers also get their HP point back. Bless them. And they're back in the running. Alright, Cogwheel Collective. They already have their 1 HP back. All 3 of their engineers are going to kick themselves out of the running here for the next 2 turns, but get 3 HP back. They bring themselves up to 4.
They can't be stopped.
They cannot be stopped, but they still have to roll their 1d4 for speed. 3. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, and they find themselves on a gadget space with the Screaming Eagles, and they're gonna take that. But no engineers really just means that engineers couldn't do anything anyways. It's a d20. 17 versus Cher and Babbage. And they get knocked out again!
Oh, rest in pieces.
By the engineers, who also get a gadget. They get their first gadget. Alrighty. So let's see here. Where are my gadgets at? Oh, there's my rollable table. Consumables. Ah! I don't know what the deal is with this particular spot in inflatable decoys, but I sure to hell hope that Chair gets one. Alrighty, they get the inflatable decoy and continue. They went right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beat the shit out of Cher. Wonderful. Look at that. That's where they're at. Aqua Engineers are still trying to get past this challenge. But they have a captain and a helmsman too, so they get a +4, 1d20 +4. Can they beat 15? They can. They can get past this particular challenge, and we roll 1d8 plus nothing, because they're a big vehicle. Oh!
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, they're gonna...
They're not going to challenge you guys.
We're gonna challenge them.
Okay. Just making sure. Alrighty. They get to here. Let's see those challenges.
That's some juicy movement speed we can take.
Oh, yeah. 14 is what their roll is.
Roll it, weapons ponies?
You
I got
weapon
this one.
ponies. Yep.
Well, maybe Fortuna should get this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
just maybe.
No,
Fortuna.
go ahead. Roll it.
Deep Sea Dave does not look happy.
So what's going on?
Deep Sea Dave is probably looking through his window like,
We're rolling a weapons check.
don't you
Yeah.
fucking dare. Like, he's
Fortuna's
giving you
dead.
that look.
So,
Anon.
great. You can
No,
just
it's not.
roll it for. I was just joking, but like.
What's up?
1d20 plus 6.
Yeah,
Four.
Four.
challenge
Sorry.
going on. Yep.
Oh shit.
Plus
Sorry.
4.
Sorry about that. I was.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep. And
How
you
much did we
guys,
steal?
you still an extra 1,
Me?
2, 3, 4 spaces. You guys can move
Oh,
up
nice.
to here,
Oh.
leaping out of
Killing
the
it.
water, and
Bye.
now these are all vehicle spaces, so there's like a little waterway like that you guys start skidding into. So you guys are in submersible mode right now. Actually, there's a thing for that. We can change the vehicle transport type to submersible. Make sure that you guys are labeled as that right now. Whoop. Same for these guys. I gotta do that same thing for these guys. Whoop. Been forgetting to do that. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Got our submersible types on. Obviously, we're not floating, and you guys aren't floating
Yet.
yet. Alright, we stop your floating maneuvers here. Where's your 0? There we go. And then 0 for these guys. There we go. Alright, but that also forced these guys to land on a malfunction square. La Mal.
And take damage.
And take damage.
Oh,
But-
they're wrecked.
Oh, geez, yeah, you took them out too. They're gone.
Out of my way.
Gone and malfunctioned.
Good
Yeah.
firing, you
And they-
two.
Destroying the competition.
And their malfunction actually they're going out of commission also plays into what their malfunction is. Navigation error, move back 2 spaces due to navigational miscalculation. One,
You know-
2 lands into another malfunction spot.
You know, I just realized something. How funny would have been to have everybody but Swift be the weapon specialist.
It
And
wouldn't be
probably
very
good for
well
you.
rounded.
and they have an engine overheat, so they lose a turn once they get back here. Once they get back.
Gosh.
So let's see. Yeah, they just got that fucked them up, bros. I hope you're happy.
We are very happy.
That's
guys-
the name of the game.
You guys hear over the as you guys kind of like right, you come out into this part of the race, right? You hear the first thing from Heckle and Clyde there. Oh, and in first place, the surprise upset with he looks at his notes. The Swift Serpent, like, coming in first. Looks like they're right on their way to getting that gray core at the end of our race.
Another one.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Seems as if that's the prize for winning the race as a whole.
Opie's up there looking like she just did 3 rails of coke. Just like, let's go.
You guys think I could have that one?
No
Okay,
answer.
fine.
What?
What? All right, Piston Punk's got a malfunction going on for 2. 1, 2, 2.
Hey, I wonder if that last core. No, never mind.
There's a core?
They get 4. And I need to just double check what my portable hole does, because I think that just fucks them up. I don't think there's a role for that. Gadgets. Where is... Yeah, because these guys definitely don't have flying here. Trapping a vehicle for 1 turn. Yep, they go here. And... Floom. They are out for a turn.
Can't wait for Cher to have like some kind of dimensional core that she's just gonna shift in front of us and like,
Dimension.
see you losers.
Oh, look. Let's see. Maybe there's a gadget for it. Alright, let's see. Where's my thing? I was gonna put a little effect on here. Yeah,
Hey guys, we
Mm-hmm.
killed King Cog and he was an ape. And then there was the big tiger. What was the
Yeah.
third guardian?
It's what Sharon and Babbage are riding.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
They're just piloting a guardian in this shit. Yeah, you hear Clyde, like Heckle and Clyde, right? They're going on again, just like, yeah, no one really expected this, especially with the 2 newcomers piloting really old technology by the looks. That's kind of mean. But in fairness, says Clyde, they seem to know how to pilot it.
I don't know what the heck I'm doing.
All right, Piston
Whatever you're
Punks
doing, keep doing it, Ophi.
lose their next turn. All right, the Gear Grinders find themselves wrecked last turn, so they get their 1 HP back, and they'll be back in the running next turn. All right, the Sky Sailors are just, you know, they see you guys ahead, and Skylar just says, "Hey, hell no!" she says, seeing that you guys are now in first. She kicks it in the high gear. Does she have any gadgets to help with this? She does not. But 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. She hits here. Oh, she just missed it. So she has to do this challenge here first, this air challenge, if you will. Pull up my list of challenges here. Alrighty. Tactical maneuvering. Yes, there's suddenly things from Goldenport that start like spouting from these like factory tops, and they have to try to avoid them. Navigation is required here. So it looks like they only have a +1 to navigation across their crew. 1d20 plus 1, and we got an 11. So they suffer the consequences. Now, given it's just poofs of smoke here, looks like they lose half of their remaining movements. They move 1, 2, 3, 4.
They get 1, 2. Oh wow!
Oh, that worked out.
Damn.
They get over here and find themselves on this thing. That worked out. All right. Let's see. They get a reusable one. What do they get? Roll. The spring-loaded boxing glove.
Gas-powered stick.
Oh boy. Oh, and they like, you know, they come out of the smoke and it just kind of falls into their like from the sky. It's probably what was being popped out of that factory. It just happened that one of them landed in their ship. What is this? And you hear Heckle and Clyde. And the Sky Sailors get the spring-loaded boxing glove. the others better watch out. And that's what it does. It bops an adjacent racer, causing them to spin out and lose 2 spaces of movement. Oh boy. What a fun. What a fun. And the Bolt Brigade have their sights set, not on the Piston Punks, because they're in a hole. So they're just going to roll their d4. Roll 1d4. Do they get a gadget? They do not have a gadget. So 2. Oh my god, these guys cannot catch a break. Their second malfunction here. Alrighty. And once again, they find themselves down a person. One of them, as they kind of like go over here, one of their guns kind of like explodes inside their vehicle, downs one of their gunners for a turn. Oh, not for a turn, for 3. Sorry, it downs one of their gunners for 3. Let me put that on here. Down for 3. Boop. Alrighty. I think I could actually put... Can I put 3 right here and have that show up? No, it does not. Okay. Just seeing what the best way to keep track of it is. Down for 3. And that's where they're at. Wonderful. Fantastic. They didn't get to blow up anybody this turn. The Alchemical Avengers, however, are back at it. Back at it again with the white vans and the 1d6. Roll 1d6. Ooh, a full 6. 1. 2.
Oh gosh.
Oh boy, yeah, and they're gonna fight the Aqua.
They finally got.
Yeah, yeah. He puts in the fast juice, not the loose juice. Yeah, and so now we have roll 1d20 plus, and they have a weapon specialist, so 2 in this case. Aqua Aces have none of these things, but they do have a captain, so they get a +1. Can they do it? Oh, Aqua Aces. Oops. I guess the Alchemical Avengers come up on top. So they, once again, just as they found themselves up, the Aqua Aces promptly get knocked right back out of the running. They don't get any extra pluses to this particular challenge right here, though, since this was an engineering challenge. So they just get a flat D20 roll to try to pass it. Whoa, but they do not. And they find themselves right here. Oh, but they, there's another racer here that was going to come in this next turn. So I guess they have to fight them, too. Roll 1d20 plus 2. We'll see who mogs who. And the gear grinders... 1d20. Oh, they get a mog 'em?
Ooh. Oh, wow. Wow.
But came down, unfortunately, to the weapon specialists. They knocked out 2 racers, but found themselves stuck on this square.
They got that dog in them.
Yup.
They forgot that they're them.
They're them, exactly. Alright, but the Alchemical Avengers, having lost this particular challenge, let's see. System of play, consequences for failing. They lose 1 HP. As, you know, one of their engines kind of pops from too much wind juice. That's too much! That's too much! Says Elixir. Clearly apprentices in this thing. Alright. It's Chair's turn. You know, they honk their horn. It sounds like a little fucking clown horn. Alright. What are they rolling? D6s? I'm coming, Chair! I'm coming to rescue you! Beep beep. 2. And Alchemical Avengers could be like, not this guy again. Alright. 1d20 plus 2. 9. And we have Chair. Bless him. Balloon Man wins. Balloon
Nice.
Man indeed does win, but he does have to pass the challenge still. Ooh, just shy.
Damn.
Just shy.
That was gonna put him on like the same square as Cher too.
Would have, yes. Let's see. Let me take down this guy. But he did. He seemed to just be entangled in a fight with this particular person, and they're kind of mogged at this square. I didn't really consider this particular idiom. I think it's fine if people are on the same challenge square, but that's the only one. So long as they've fought it out, you know? Unless we're... Yeah, so long as they've fought it out. I think we're good there. I don't think that's gonna mess up too many things. But yeah, they're kind of going, I promise I'm here to help you, Cher! He says, calling out. As we get to the top of the round, the Steamsmith Squadron is back in the running. They honk, they pull their whistle. We get our 1d6 of movement. Wonderful. Alrighty, they used their portable hole, so I'm gonna remove that one. Okay. 3. 1, 2, 3. They find themselves here! And they do have a helmsman and a captain, so they get a plus 4. 1d20 plus 4. 22.
Oh.
They do pass the challenge. Alright, 1, 2, 3, and they move forward 3. So yeah, they'll just be able to move past this without consequence next time. They're coming after ya. Wait. Wrong way. They were supposed to go up. They're actually not submersible. 1, 2.
They're not a boat.
1, 2, 3. Well, there was a challenge up here. Look at that. And they passed it. It was another navigational challenge here, just trying to figure out which ramp to go off to, and whoosh, they did so. Alrighty. It's Miss Canary, who is very quickly gaining ground. Like, I mean, like, she kind of got really fucked up at the start of the race, but
She's a D8er.
She's a D8er. Plus 2-er. 4.
D8er. I hardly know her.
3, 4. I'm sure that's what she's probably singing to her little mechanical parrot who goes, Alright, alright, Swiss Serpents, you guys are ahead.
Hang on. Before
Nice.
we do anything, I
Mhm.
have a question for the
Yep.
GM.
Yep.
You know this spell right here?
Oh,
I know it's a D20, but can I actually use it for the D6 to give it to Ophi?
to the decent. What does this do?
Well, we just in case Ophi gets a bad roll, she can get this one.
Say no,
Hmm.
because this is
So
a
I rolled.
combined effort of a race, and we're using a different system, so
I
And to be
guess
fair, it
so.
is the vehicle.
it's the
It
vehicle.
is the vehicle, but
It's like as you guys are moving through the square, there's like 10 things happening. It's like imagine like 6 different
Oh!
skill checks.
Well, see, now
What is
you
with these
want it.
ones? Now I'm just gonna run. I have to blow the hero point again.
Like my logic here would be, oh yeah, you gotta pull that lever.
The last
Yeah.
one.
That'll be my last hero point. Yeah. I don't know why it's not. Oh, there we go. There we are. Okay. Let's try that again.
Let's see it.
6. That's
Nice.
better. Still in the middle of fucking nowhere though.
Yeah.
Now I want a 1.
Now you want to that diviner side, hey?
Sorry, we're
Alrighty.
ahead of anyone who can contest us right now, I think.
Yep. You guys probably hear the you guys probably like hear the announcers, right? We just got a call in from the Aqua Engineers. Turns out Deep Sea Dave has a vendetta against the Swift Serpents. They better watch their back. I don't know what that Dave will do.
Mmm.
Let's see him catch me.
Deep Sea Dave really doesn't like you guys apparently.
All
All right.
We can get him when the race is over.
It's just
Yeah.
business.
We'll buy him a drink once the race is over. Yeah.
Based.
All business.
Alrighty. It is Yep. Aqua Aces get 1 HP back. Putting them like right over here on the thing. What? They gotta wait their turn. Share and them get their 1 HP back. Look at that. Bless them. I swear to God, Babbage, says Share. Like, why? They can't get us again. And then the steam-powered screamers get to go forward. Choo! You guys hear that all the way out there, like it's like for miles. It's such a loud horn. They get their D8. Roll 1d8 plus 2. They're a single vehicle here. 4. 1, 2. They consider violence. All right. 1d8
Always the answer.
plus 1. All right. 11. Sharon Babbage got to be 11. No.
Oof.
They're knocked out again.
It's advanced to terminal ligma.
Yep.
3.
They got it bad, guys.
They're gonna try to 3. I don't think they're gonna fight each other here. They kind of like look at each other for a second. 4. Because they're
Just
I'm
looking
glad,
at each other
uh,
out the windows.
yeah.
I'm glad the competition is taking out the ancient for us. For the,
yeah.
you know what I mean.
The other
Sharon
guardian.
Babbage
The Guardian.
are getting so fucked up back here. That's so funny to me.
Guardian's gonna be destroyed before we even.
As
Get
Babbage's want to be.
Like, he's like kicking the side of his thing, like stupid fucking thing, and it's just going. Caw! Oh boy. All right, they get a consumable. What are they getting?
Consume.
Ah, they get a speed surge injector. Look at that. All right. Yup. The captain gets this thing and he looks at it, and you just see this wide Cheshire grin from underneath his mustache and in the darkness of his pipes. He may not care why it looks like a hypodermic needle. That's for sure. All right, they're wrecked again. The Cogwheel Collective, however, is this is their second round with the engineers being out, so they just get their normal roll, and they can't really roll with any engineers this particular round. Alrighty. So they get a D4. 1d4. 2. Wonderful. Alrighty. 1, 2. Once again, like they're not gonna. They seem to have this mutual understanding of not wanting to fight right now, because Engineers and the one captain, man. That's kind of where they're at right now. Did they pick up anything? What was their things? Yeah. They look forward. They see the Bolt Brigade. Oh dear. Alright, Aqua Engineers are wrecked. So they get back their 1 HP here. And Deep Sea Dave. The song that just changed to is really funny when it got to their turn. Deep Sea Dave looks onward. Alrighty. And they're right back up. But for the next turn, the Piston Punks lose a turn climbing out of this hole. But they climb out of the hole indeed, and I can remove the portable hole from the map. As a consumable, it is consumed. Alright. The Gear Grinders find themselves at 1 HP. And they're back here. Alrighty. Sky Sailors are trying to catch up to you guys in the only way that they have. They kind of mount on their spring-loaded boxing glove. And you guys can probably see, at least maybe, if you have your eyeglass there, Swift. You and their captain are looking, you guys are looking at each other with your eyeglasses.
Swift will give a friendly wave and a smile, like a non-threatening one.
Yeah, Captain Skylar looks to Wrench Kid. Throw your wrench at that one. I want to see if that crystal breaks.
No, he pulls his spyglass away and then he winks. Still smiling, not threatening.
Yeah, and he sees the wink. And you, Willie. Like,
I just realized how the Aqua Engineers ship it's pretty much just a Swift's color scheme.
Let's see.
Oh, based?
3, 4. Fantastic. We find ourselves right here. Alrighty.
Definitely close.
Blue and red go together quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Bolt Brigade.
They can, I should say. Sometimes they don't.
Bolt Brigade, 1d20 plus. The Bolt Brigade has a communications officer. And that being the case, they pull up their walkie-talkie. Party, Swift Serpents, you guys get like a little radio transmission coming in. It just says, Bolt Brigade to first place, Bolt Brigade to first place. Can you understand me?
Duck,
I think this is for you.
And the Duck goes over, gosh, hi friends. Well, Bolt Brigade didn't even have to ask, but do I assume that we have an alliance here? And Duck looks over to you guys and gives you guys the hoofs up, like, friends, right? She's like, she gonna, Duck to, or Swift Serpents to Bolt Brigade, I think that we're best friends.
Aw.
Alright, Bolt Brigade will proceed to not shoot you down if in fact we meet each other on this racetrack. Over. Duck looks to you guys like, we made our first race friend. And then they're gonna roll their thing.
Swift, what you have to say?
Yeah.
What's your orders?
Let's see, where's oh yeah, 1 weapon specialist down for
Swift?
3, so
Sorry. No, yeah, so Swift will give the hooves up back to Duck. That's why we put you in charge of communications, lass.
she smiles.
Wow. Friends never hurt.
Yeah.
And they
you
seem, between you and me, they seem pretty harmless.
You say that.
Oh wait, no, the Bolt Brigade. Never mind. I'm sorry. Wrong one.
Oh yeah. It's just,
I was thinking the Pistons.
Yeah,
sorry.
You said you were saying like a few friends never hurt. Boom from the distance. All right, let's see who wins out here. Piston Punks, I think, also have a weapon specialist. Yep, so it's 2 versus 2. They're literally neck and neck.
Ooh.
But the Piston Punks knock the fuck out of the Bolt Brigade. Alrighty. Bolt Brigade.
That ally didn't last long.
Mayday! On Duck's end, and Duck looks mortified. 1, 2, and 3. The Piston Punks move forward. Alrighty. Yeah, Chemical Avengers had their negative here at this particular thing, but this doesn't stop them from going forward. So, they roll their d6. Roll d6. And oh, they actually lost a turn because of this, so technically they're still kind of here. Which means technically, well they're still kind of here, but these guys just got into the thing, so we're fine. Yeah, Cher gets to roll her thing, his thing. You know what I mean? Oops, move out of the way. Steam notification. Move out of the way. All right, roll 1d6. Alrighty. Can he do it? Can he make it to Chair? 1, 2, 3, 4. Chair, I can't stop my car! Chair, no! And Chair just like watches this guy pass, like, I can't U-turn! I don't know why! That's where he is. The Steam Smith Squadron. Alrighty. Yeah, he doesn't have any particular malfunctions that I need to remember, did I? Oh, yeah, no. Alright. Steam Smith Squadrons get to roll their d6. Yes. Roll 1d6. 6.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They missed all the boosts, but, go forward 6. Here we go. Alrighty.
You know how that feels.
Yep. Alrighty. Clockwork Canaries. Ooh, D8 plus 2 and clear skies ahead. Well, not really clear skies, that's a challenge thing, so I suppose we should D8 plus 2. 7. 1, 2. We challenge here. 1D 20 plus 1. Oh. 1, 2,
Barely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she's catching up to the Sky Sailors. Dun 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 dun. Swift Serpents.
Alrighty.
Ye misser of malfunctions.
You sick.
We're so
Damn
bad.
it.
You want my hero point?
No.
Wait, no, I already used my hero point. Never mind.
Wow.
We heal nothing.
You guys kind of land on the spot. It's old technology, but it's no
It's a place.
It's a place. Yep, let me let in my dog really quick.
Let's shift back to air.
Get in here,
I
man.
agree.
All right, if you're shifting back in the air, you have to use one of your spaces.
Oh. Oh, well, if that's
it
the,
does slow
that's
us down
funny
one.
then.
No, no, no.
Well-
Well, then good. We end up on boost.
Yep.
Mm.
You would.
Okay.
Actually, that's
Yeah.
huge.
you, you shift into air, landing on the boost. Let me go ahead and post this. I have this in
Nice
your action.
maneuver.
Yes. Into air you go, and you guys get to roll an extra d6 of movement.
Nice. Is that now or next turn?
Yes, now you
Now,
boost.
now
Woo!
watch as Ophirosa 1.
Hell yeah.
A 2.
Well, we got tech.
You gotta
Hey, we get our first thing.
you get your
Yeah,
first gadget.
That's
All right.
good.
All right, consumable gadget. All right, let's see what you get. What did you get? A vortex trap. Nice. I'm gonna put this in your gadgets here.
Vor trap.
Your vortex trap. Place the trap
Vortex.
on the current space wherever you want. Pulls the next vehicle that passes into it. Passing that space requires 3 spaces of movement rather than 1 for that
Wow.
vehicle.
Oh yeah, let's
Wow.
just drop that right behind us. Yeah.
You wanna like right here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, can fly? Is this like the same thing as the hole?
No, it's a vortex. It sucks. Like
Oh,
pulls
but
you in.
the Sky Sailors are right behind us. They might get pulled into it.
Tough shit.
But
We don't want them to
They're
beat
not
us.
with They're not with us.
Our
But they
ally just got
sound-
wrecked.
but you didn't see what I saw through the spyglass.
What was that?
A girl.
You see another Kieran?
I may have. I just
Swift,
they
Swift,
could. I think they could be allies.
Swift, this whole party's girls.
They're gonna just try to pass us. It's a race, Swift.
How many
We're in
girls
first.
do you need?
You don't make deals with people in first place. You beat them.
Fine.
I guess it's up to
I'm
the weapon specialist,
outnumbered.
anyways. Or yeah, you as
I
the
would say
captain
it's up
still.
to the captain, but I seem to be outnumbered here. Even though I'm the captain and the numbers shouldn't matter.
I'm afraid like this is probably the last place we can use it because of how split up the paths are up ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead, use it, yeah.
Want to use it right here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put down a little
Sucks us into it.
vortex. Where's the vortex trap? There it is.
Imagine getting hit by your own lightning bolt.
There we are. Alrighty, I put it in the square underneath, yeah, right there, so you can see it there. A little swirly. Alrighty. Now your turn?
Yep.
Wonderful. Aqua Aces are battered. But, hey, we're here. Alright, they get to roll a d6 plus 2. D6 plus 2. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're not gonna fight these guys, and they're not gonna fight back. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't think any of the little guys want to fight each other right now. They're all at 1 HP. They're all just kind of like looking at each other like, can we make it through the first leg, please? Like, that's most of the other racers that are small at this point. Alrighty.
Chair.
Yep. Alrighty. And they land on the Bolt Brigade's spot, but, you know, they're wrecked right now, so... Woo, lad! Screaming Eagles! Get 1 HP. For next turn. There we go. The steam-powered Screamers starts to pick up speed. Let's see how loud their whistle gets. +2. Nice. Pretty damn loud. And they start going forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the Cogwheel Collective doesn't seem to want to shoot anybody right now. 5, 6. Oh, 5. I should say 5 because the Piston Punks are going to definitely want to shoot these guys up. Roll 1d20 +2. Bump them off the side of the road. Oh, that might be bad for Mr. Captain. Yeah, let's see. Roll 1d20 +1. I guess it'd be +1 to this. I don't think. Yeah, there's no way. Alrighty, so they were right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they would be moving up this way. Trading spots right here. And they knock this guy out of the running. He is wrecked. Steam piston punks move up into the land vehicle track up here. Alrighty.
Math.
The Cogwheel Collective get all of their engineers back. Woohoo! One of them they used to heal themselves up to 5, so one of their engineers is going to be out for 2 rounds. Got 2 more engineers
Nice.
though.
They live again.
They live again. They are full HP. Roll 1d4. 3. 1, 2, 3. Go this way. They're not going to attack Aqua Aces, and Aqua Aces aren't going to attack them. They can just keep healing. And that is them. That's where they move. Alright, Deep Sea Dave and the gang are back. With D8s.
So back.
They are so back. Alright, roll 1d8. Can they catch up? Oh.
At least you get some health.
Yeah.
2 health.
Mel.
2 health. I mean, yeah, it's a positive. It's better than a malfunction. Alrighty. The Piston Punks. It is their turn. And they are going to roll a d6. 1d6, and they're going to use one of their engineers to heal them back up to full. They're at 2 HP. They're down an engineer for 2 turns. Put 0 for that. And 1, 2. And they don't have anybody who can help with this particular challenge. So it'll just be a flat d20 roll. Nope. They find themselves a little lost in this little maze here, because I said this was a navigational challenge too, so they're kind of like lost in this spot. The negative for this one is that obviously they can't use the rest of their speed right here. They gotta pass that. Alright, Gear Grinders. Finds their selves using one of their engineers to heal themselves back up to 2. And it's going to roll a d8 plus 2. 1d8 plus 2. Here's what my Hellcat V8 sounds like!
Should have had a V8.
1, 2, 3. And you know, they technically got the upper hand here. They're gonna try to challenge Cher here.
Oh my gosh.
Roll 1d. Yeah, it's 2 engineers, so 1d20 just baseline. I guess Cher technically. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yonkers.
Oh, this is just bad luck. My god,
Yeah, it's
Cher
rough.
is out again.
Sucks to suck.
Oh my god, 1, 2, 3. I'm crying. 4. How dare you! Says Balloon Fan. Cher, no! Like, what
Oh
the fuck,
my god, it's so
man?
dumb.
I can't. No! No! Cher get. He gets him! He gets him for a point! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll do it for you, Cher!
Chair.
Actually, no. He's gonna force these guys forward into the malfunction. He wants to stay by Cher. Into the malfunction you go. And he knocks it, like, literally, like, puts, like, a big balloon in the front of his vehicle. Boing! And just shoves him forward, pretty much. So this amount of squares into that malfunction space. What is his major malfunction? They lose 2 points of HP. Oh, which knocks them the fuck out. Savage,
Damn,
man.
killer moves by Chair.
Yep. Killer
They
moves.
did 1 damage on their own and then freaking shoved them into their death.
Cher, did you see that? Cher! Cher does not respond. Cher is trying to ignore that guy. Alrighty. It's Captain Skylar's turn up here. Gotta roll a d6. Roll 1d6. Can they catch up? 4. 1, 2,
Oh, God.
3, 4. Oh no. They get a d6. 1d6. 2.
Another
1,
boost.
2. They get another
Oh,
d6.
no.
Oh
They
no.
stole our thunder.
They get 1. They get an HP point back.
Well,
You're adjacent to
These
them. They're gonna
nerds.
use the spring-loaded boxing glove.
starts waving with a big pretty smile at them.
Oh no.
Oh, you do. Well, that was a
Like,
nice
it's just
maneuver.
gonna squint her eyes.
Damn.
Nice maneuver. Y'all have some good flying technique. Where are you from?
I just had us.
Yeah, and then there's a giant boxing glove just flies towards
that
you,
was-
Swift.
Before we get hit. Ah,
Yeah. And
They
you guys,
just cold cocked you.
you guys start spinning. So on your next roll, you guys are gonna lose 2 points of movement on whatever you
That's
roll.
okay. I don't roll over 1. So
damn.
Woo! Ah, Captain Skylers just says, I got all the friends I need on board me ship. Keep punching them. And then, like, you know, Wrench Kid kind of looks back. No can do, Captain. No can do, Captain. This baby's got a cool down. Like, darn it. Darn it.
Wait,
She says.
did we lay down the trap?
we did, but it's on our space.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
but yeah, they're gonna be fucked next turn.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be fucked. You guys also get a minus 2 on your next thing because they bopped you. The glove.
Got bibbity bopped.
Oh my gosh, what a thing. and you guys could probably hear, like, there's probably crowd members over here on the actual big large gears of Golden Port that are like looking at you guys like wondering who the they're cheering for both sides at this point. Because you guys are kind of like a surprise here. The Bolt Brigade gets back their 1 HP, and they look at the Aqua Aces over here. You guys better start running before we catch up. Alchemical Avengers. Let's see, they get their D6. Whoops. They're primarily a land vehicle. Whoosh. Oh no, that was the, yeah. There was a current vehicle type was land. There we go. Just meant to be sure on the right one. Alright, 1d6. 1d6. Maybe we'll get out of the start zone here. Maybe someday. Alright, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. And, yeah, they gotta challenge this guy now.
Bear and the Elemental Express.
Oh yes.
A match made in heaven.
Now these guys have a weapon specialist. So that's fun for them. 1d20 plus 2 versus Chair, who has a +1. Can he do it?
And he does it.
Oh, he's doing it, and he gets a gadget.
And he knocks him out.
I'm gonna get you something, Chair. Chair. I got this. What am I getting? What is he getting? I don't know what he's getting. Please give him something fucking hilarious. A portable hole.
You know, it would have been really funny if it got Share the inflatable decoy.
That would have been so fucking funny. I was waiting for it. He gets his portable hole. And is going to
wreck the Elemental Express again.
He's gonna thinking about it. What would Balloon Man do? Yeah, he would set down the portable hole. So he's gonna use his portable hole right here. That's exactly what he would do. Who am I kidding? Alrighty, so let me put down portable hole. Right the fuck here.
Right there.
Right there.
Middle of nowhere.
I'm gonna trap him, Chair. You be careful. I guess, yeah, it would be its turn, right? So now
it's his turn.
Now he would set down the thing, yeah, and then get his thing. I'll go get the other ones for you, Chair. I won't let them win. Little 1d6 plus 2. Bless the lad.
Oh my god.
This guy comes in and just murders everybody.
2, 3. Oh no.
He's got.
Oh god. All right. 1d20. I'm gonna roll both of Chair's battle rolls for Bolt Brigade and for the Aqua Aces in that order. Bolt Brigade,
Oof.
Aqua Aces. 18 and 5. Bolt Brigade.
Extreme deja vu.
Has to. They still are down for one more round for their other guy. So they only get a +2 for the first one. Versus Chair. Oh
man.
And knock him out.
Damn.
Dang it! He says, spinning out. Chair's
Man.
down.
I'm
Honestly,
sorry,
did better than I
Chair.
expected.
He's getting pretty far. All right.
He got further than Share, which is way more than I expected.
Yeah.
He was Gobbo, right?
It's
No, he's just a dude. He's just like he was manipulating Gobos, giving them balloon powers and shit.
Oh
he
yeah,
was a
yeah.
Threadripper.
Yeah, but he
Go ahead. No, keep going.
I was just gonna say, yeah, he's a Threadripper with just some Lenorm powers to make things inflatable. That's all I was gonna say.
He's got the TF powers.
Alright, roll 1d20 plus, not 20, these guys' speed. Steamsmith Squadron gets a 6, 1d6, and I don't think they have any gadgets to help him here. 1d6. And they hit 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming down across the way. Looks like some people are starting to gain on you. They still have the
not for long.
potentiality to get all those boosts, so best to be on your best lookout. And here's the Clockwork Canary with the D8 plus 2. Okay, yeah. Roll 1d8 plus 2.
Ooh.
3. 1, 2, 3. They find themselves right here. Continuing to fly. Alrighty.
Please roll. Oh,
Do we have a minus
yeah.
2?
Yeah, I had
we have a
-2.
For the glove,
Okay,
yeah.
that's good though. We have 3. That's perfect.
Right.
Dude, which way do we go, fellas?
You guys
We're
Kurt-
going
okay.
south. Keep
Yep.
flying.
Yep,
Yep.
you guys are
It's
Yep.
the
in Emerald.
shortest.
Everyone
It's the
just
shorter,
knew it. Everyone saw it but didn't say anything.
Now watch as that vortex fucks up that flying machine. That's gonna be really funny.
Oh, they're gonna be mad.
Alrighty. Aqua
Here's
Aces.
the thing. This
Yeah?
may be the shortest route, but the
It's
other
got
side
the
has
most-
like a boost every other, like every other square, except
Yeah,
in the
but what
center.
if we miss out all the boosts?
Alright, plus 2 for these guys because they're single ones. So like
Which
one,
we will.
And then Cogwheel Collective is going to try to fight that. 1d20. Oh,
Damn.
poor guys. Who do the Aqua Aces have? I think they have a captain. They do. They get a +1. +1. Maybe?
Oh, right, because we got punched by the fucking...
Yep.
Cogwheel Collective loses an HP point. But, let's see. Yeah. These guys got, Aqua Aces moved forward once, so they gotta move forward again. There we go.
Wait, shit! Oh no!
What?
Why did we drop the hole there? Oh, if they can't move through it, they stop on it.
Unless they roll over, unless they roll 4.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright. Screaming Eagles. They get
and...
they get 1 point of HP back. Womp. And then Babbage remembers, shit, I'm an engineer. I should fix that next turn. Alright, and let's see. Steam powered screamers here. Get their 1 HP back. Whoop. Alright, put them back on the board here. The Cogwheel Collective gets to roll things. They are using one of their no, they don't have to use one of their engineers. They're actually going to stagger them here. Okay, so they are going to roll their d4. Roll 1d4. 2. 1. And they're going to yeah, they're going to fight people. 1d20. 1d20 versus the left and right. What do we got?
Oh.
Alright,
Nice.
9 and 6 versus this guy's his captain. This guy has a captain, so they have 1. Extra +1. They fail. These guys also have a captain. Let's see. Oh, they win both. Both the
What are these
steam
rolls?
powered screamers and the Aqua Aces get knocked out by the bug that is the Cogwheel Collective.
Ooh, damn.
Plus, they move forward 1, 2, up in this direction because they're a land vehicle, so they gotta go this way. Yeah, so they get knocked right the hell out. Wonderful. Alrighty. Deep Sea Dave, man. Their engineer is going to give them an extra HP point. They got 3, so their engineer's down. And they are going for 2 turns. And they got their D8. 1 D8. Can they catch up? Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they hit the boost. Alrighty, they hit the boost. They get a D6. 3. 1, 2, 3.
Fight.
Oh boy. And they get to fight. Actually, they're going to switch their vehicle. They're going to use 1 point of thing to switch their vehicle to air. hit this boost.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Shid.
Yup. So let's see. Let me find my current vehicle type so I don't lose it.
Damn, air?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
they're an air submersible.
Yeah,
That's-
yeah.
Alrighty. 1 enter. Alright, so we got these guys, and they get another d6. 1 d6. What do they roll? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they pretty much end up here. Like,
Do they
Yeah.
fight?
oh yes, they do. Yes, this is correct. So yes, who they got? They got a captain and just the captain. All right. And then over here we have, what do we have on the Sky Sailors? Do we have a weaponsmith, a weapon guy? Not. All right, we have a captain though. So we have 2 captains versus each other. 1d20 plus 1. We'll start with the Aqua Engineers, the 7, and the Sky Sailors with an 8. So they get to use up the rest of their movement, which would take out all of the movement that was remaining for this particular thing. So they gotta get stuck right here, which gives them a little bit.
Go gadget.
Yeah, a little go gadget. Thank you, says this Captain Skylar to Deep Sea Dave over there, who shakes his fist. I'm gonna give you the bins, he says, now that they're in the air.
So are these guys gonna be stuck next turn, or is it?
They got stuck here.
No,
They would originally have moved forward 3 and fought you guys, but you guys had the vortex here.
Yeah.
And I believe it only affects one thing, so it's
And
gone now.
they get a vortex now.
Oh,
Funny.
jeez.
Oh no. Oh boy. Alrighty, so Sky Sailors get a vortex. It's 2 of their 3 gadget slots here. Alrighty. Piston punks. Still have to try to get past this thing, and I don't think they have. Yep, they don't have anybody who can necessarily navigate, so they just have to roll up above a 15 here. And they continue to find themselves stuck. Aren't you looking at the map? I don't tell me what to do. Phew, phew, phew. They're just kind of like looking at this particular spot. All right, gear grinders. Get 1 HP back. Oop. And they're back on the map. Wonderful. Sky Sailors. Alrighty, here they are. The Sky Sailors over here. They get to roll their thing. Oh boy, 1d6. 1d6. 4. 1, 2.
Without the -3, huh?
Well, yeah, because
Well, the -3 was taken up
when they
won their last thing.
Yep.
Right.
4. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. This is 3. So obviously challenging going on here.
Are they challenging us?
They
Fuck
are.
you.
They only get a +1 though. Oh boy. 1d20 +1. Can they?
It doesn't have to be this way, lass.
Nope.
Fire the cow, dear. You guys move ahead 1.
Torpedoes on the portmao.
She
Wait.
gives a bow as they fly
Wrong voice.
past.
Ring-loaded boxing glove. 2 rounds left on cooldown. There we go. Charges. I guess I should say charges right here, right? 2. I could just use charges for this consumable. That would work. Alright, 2 of 3. And Duck is like... Duck is frantically trying to reach out to these guys. Like... yeah. Swift serpents to Sky Sailors! Friendship, friendship! And then, like, after a second, Duck kind of looks at you. They don't have a communications person on board, Captain!
Doc, do not mingle with the enemy.
No, she can do it.
She's
That's
the
her
communications officer. That is literally her job.
I like mingling with the enemy! I'll do it right now! And she hugs you, Fortuna.
Wait, what the fuck?
job. Good one, lass.
I've been behaving. They're so fucking crip. This
And then-
is a.
Oh, don't worry. He promptly goes over to Swift and gives him a hug, too.
Yes,
Okay, now I
good
feel
job. He
better.
gives her a hug and a a hugging celebration.
Yes. Oh boy. This was a mean hug. All right, it's the Sky Sailor's turn. The Bolt Brigade is back on the prowl. They got 1 HP, and they're rolling with it. All right, they get their D4 though. 1 D4. Yeah, you know, they move forward one. There we go. Now they've become another roadblock. Classic Bolt Brigade. Alright, they don't even have any gadgets. They haven't ran any gadgets. They have a slower vehicle for more gadgets, but they don't have any of these things. It's the Alchemical Avengers. They put in more fast juice. How much fast juice, you ask? Roll 1d6. I don't think they have any gadgets, do they? Yeah, they don't got any gadgets, these guys. 6.
Oh gosh.
Whoa! 1, 2, 3. 3. I don't think these guys are going to attack each other. 4, 5. Obviously, these guys are. 5. Bolt Brigade and fire! And they have both of their weapons, guys, now. Because this has been the third round that they didn't have that one guy. He kind of comes back too from his weapon exploding. Roll 1d20 plus, was it 3 per weapon? Or 2 per weapon, yeah, 2. 4. From the Bolt Brigade. That's not... Oh yeah, they get 2 on the Alchemical Express over here. Ooh. Alchemical Express wins, knocking out the Bolt Brigade. And moving forward one. Bolt Brigade is back out. There's definitely a scuffle going back there, and there's some alchemical cannons being, you know, caught. Thankfully, Chair has numerous abilities to patch himself up. So back to 1. Here we go. The Steamsmith Squadron uses both of its engineers to give itself 2 HP, but they're going to be out for, obviously out for 2 turns. They're left with a captain and a helmsman, and they are going to, let's see, 1d6. 2. 1, 2, into the Canary Square. Means that this is a challenge. 1d20 plus 1 versus 1d20 plus 1. Ooh, we got 15 from them and from this Canary. Oh, based. She moves forward a square. Steamsmith Squadron loses one of those HPs, which is good that they spent that time doing it because they were at 1 HP before. But yeah, they move ahead. There we go. There we go. There we go. And it is her turn. Dons her goggles. It's go time. And it's roll 1d8 plus 2. Miss Fast Vehicle over here. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But they're obviously going to get challenged along the way. So I'm just seeing. They're getting challenged by the Aqua Engineers. Rolling their thing first. And their thing. 12 versus... Oh! Aqua Engineers takes a point of damage. They take, they're down to 2. Fantastic. Alright, and they get all the way down over here to 7. You guys seem to be going down the airways now.
Alright, Ophi, please start praying to the unspoken that you not get either a 2 or a 4, because otherwise we're fucked.
Hey, if I pray to him for that, he's just gonna give it to me.
Okay, then pray for something else.
I pray for 2s.
Oh, God.
he gives it to you.
Oh,
He definitely gave me a nice big fat 2.
Alrighty. You guys go there, in being that you're in air turbulence, you hit, or you're an air vehicle, you hit turbulence. On your next turn, you're gonna re-roll your speed dice and take the lower result.
Well, that won't be too bad.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I can't wait for them to run into us at the 6, and then we just get bumped into the next malfunction.
Oh my god. All right, these hustlers right over here, they get their 1 HP back here, and they're banking the run. All right, Shirley, share.
Stop calling me Shirley.
Oh, and in last place, Chronic Ligma. And Cher is abjectly smacking the shit out of Babbage. You mean to tell me you could have repaired this shit the whole time? I forgot! Babbage is going to use his engineering thing. To
Are
give
you
them
are
one
you sure you sure these guys are level 18?
Yeah, that's how that works.
Level dumb.
Level dumb. You see, level 18 does not mean that you are any smarter, okay?
Of course it does. The intelligence modifier goes up.
You know, Babbage is well, that's the thing. Wisdom and intelligence are two very vastly different things.
I don't think Ophi ever put into int.
I never put anything into wisdom. Wisdom is for the retards.
I mean, Babbage's intelligence score is like 20-something.
Nice will save, nerd.
Like, he's a wizard still. He's a necromancer.
Ah,
And they get
Nice.
one. There, we got it back working, didn't we? I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
it's been 8 turns.
My god, these guys fucking
It's
suck.
been 1,000 years, and we finally left the finish line.
They have moved 9 spaces in 8 turns.
That's rough.
I kind of wish we had more competition from them, but god damn.
I'm sure we'll have. Well, I don't know. At this point, we have such a lead over them.
Look, it could happen. It could happen. It could happen.
Shut up.
You know what we gotta do, Babbage? What? We gotta cheat. That's dastardly. This is how it starts.
No, that's a dick move.
I like that. I like that. It is a dick move. Dick dastard. Alright.
I just
Cogwheel.
love that all of this is happening, and right now the other party is like choking on air.
Yeah,
We are just really
we made
leaving them.
we made the right choice.
We did.
Oh, poor them.
Alright, there we go. So we got these guys. They're going to use one of their engineers to get them back up to 5, but they're staggering it because next turn they get back an engineer. And so they're starting to go in rotation to keep themselves getting a 1 HP a turn. Alrighty. And so they get this, they're back at 5, and they get their D4 roll. They found their groove. 1 D4. Steady goes the race. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's a navigation thing, so these guys get to just roll a D20. They failed that, but they still have to fight the piston punks as well, so 1d20 on that. Piston punks, I think, have a weapons engineer, yep. So roll 1d20 plus 2. Weapon specialist, rather. And they do. The piston punks managed to start BTFOing these particular individuals. Alrighty. Roll 1d20 plus, I guess, sorry, they hit them for 2, so I'm going to lower this down to 3 HP. And, yeah. It's gonna get muddy. I'm just thinking of like the future, like if more than one thing goes in here. So I'm gonna say like because they won this one, it probably pushes them forward a thing on this challenge, which gives these guys a boost. 1d6. Leaves them in the dust a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look at that! Second boost. They had better luck than the other guys who came through here. 2. 1, 2. They moved themselves there.
They covered a lot of ground.
Oh yeah. Aqua Engineers. It's their turn, and they are flying. Roll 1d8. They're 8s, right? Yeah, 1d8.
Gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
They're gonna
Gonna
do
be
it.
the engineers.
6.
Holy shit.
1, 2, 3.
How do they get a gadget?
1, 2, 3, and let's see, like the Clockwork Canaries. Kind of looking at this situation here. Yeah, they're gonna try it. They see a lot of competition on the horizon here, so they're gonna try to like shoot them down as they start to. Oh boy,
Nope.
that's not gonna be good for them. It's not gonna be good at all. Oh boy. Yep, that's not.
Oh no, the fluoride wins.
Oh yes, Deep Sea Dave is not having it. So Miss Canary is out. Let me lower her by 1. There we go, and she's wrecked.
Oh,
And then let's see, that was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're going to go after the Sky Sailors now. Who, let's see. Yep. It'd just be a 1d20 plus 1 plus a 1d20 plus 1. 1d20 plus 1 for these guys. 1d20 plus 1 for these guys. Deep Sea Dave is coming for you. Oh, no, but, the Sky Sailors win, so they get pushed forward too.
Oh shit, here we go again. They're right on us.
Alrighty. They get lowered. The Aqua Engineers get lowered down a thing here. Engineer, they're at 2, 1 of 2. This would be their second round, so technically they have they get their engineer back. And
You like prepared those fucking gun rolls.
And since this is their turn, they're gonna use that engineer
holy shit.
to get them.
Okay, so that was Memely.
What? What?
Hmm?
What happened?
Okay,
Electric?
I'm having audio issues. Just a sec.
Oh, okay. Yep. And that's where they're at. They use their engineer, who's now on cooldown for 2 rounds. They're back up to 2 HP. And the Sky Sailors at full are still right behind the Swift Serpents. The Piston Punks is officially their turn. Roll 1d6 plus 2. Plus 2. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They move themselves right over here. Alrighty. And do they have anything specific about that? They do not. Alright. The Gear Grinders are back in the running. Hang on, let me change this one. This is another one of those songs that's not very racerly. Delete.
It's not very racist, I know.
Not racist enough.
There we go. The Gear Grinders are going to use one of their engineers. One of these engineers here. To heal themselves back up to full. And then D8 plus 2.
You know what really grinds my gears?
What's that?
I don't know. It's just a good joke with it.
1. And they're not gonna attack Chair. Chair's gonna like look at them. I have to wait for Chair. She's behind me. I can't leave without her. 2. These guys are wrecked. 3. Oh boy, now we have 2 challenges here. Alright, so these guys have 2 engineers, so it's just a roll. 1d20 versus 1. 1d20 versus the other, top to bottom. What do we got? We got 4 and 13. On top, we just got a captain, so they get to 1d20 plus 1. Oh yeah, that's not going good for them. They lose a point of HP for that one, and then the captain on the bottom, the second one. Okay, so they only lose 1 HP from this one. And they beat this guy, knocking him out of this particular race. However, since this guy won this particular... Oh shit, this is 3 challenges because it's the Alchemical Avengers too. Oh boy, okay. So we'll do 1 more for them. I guess there'd be 6 with the Alchemical Avengers, and then a normal D20 for the Twin Turbo guys. Yup, So the flip-flop this one. So the Alchemical Avengers actually knock these guys out. They're now out of the running. And they steal their remaining thunder. Alright, so we're right here. And with this particular roll, it's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's where we're at. Alright. And we're back on track.
There we go.
Ooh, what a scuffle. That was a 3-way scuffle, that one. And it's
The kerfuffle.
And it's the Sky Sailors now. And their second.
Ready the cannons.
Yup.
Oh, so...
This is how we really get speed. We kill them.
The
Electra,
cannons
would
are
you
ready.
Electra, would you like to do the honors?
Absolutely.
1d6. Roll 1d6. I don't have any gadgets to help him here. 2! Oh, this is gonna
Oh
be
my
good.
god, if we win, we're gonna get a gadget.
Yup.
So I'm rolling 1d6.
No, right now,
No.
1d20 plus 4 for
Okay.
you guys. These guys only get a +1. Alright.
Please be...
Come on, roll.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes.
And you guys move forward.
Ooh,
Thank
you almost
Christ.
had us.
And
Give it a gadget.
Yep, so I'll get you guys your gadget and their malfunction.
Coco gadget.
This will,
Oh, you guys got another
Vortex.
vortex
oh
trap.
my gosh. Swip will
It's the
blow a
third
kiss
vortex in
to
a
them
row.
as we pass.
Oh my gosh.
Electra shoots one of the cannons, not hitting them directly, but in front of their ship, and the smoke gets sucked into their turbines.
Nice.
So here's the question.
Yeah.
These gadgets, can we drop them wherever we are or only at the start or end of our movement?
You could drop them on your turn. Doesn't matter when.
Okay.
Sick. Okay, I know
No,
exactly
drop
what I'm going to do
them
then.
right
No, it's
No,
So
we
we
drive
can-
right here.
We can drop them
Yeah.
halfway through a movement.
they kind of seem to have that same idea because like
Okay.
you guys won that. They're on a malfunction space. I'm gonna give them a let me see this malfunction here really quick.
I'll funk these nuts.
Alrighty, so what do we have for malfunctions here? If I could find my document, there he is. Alright, malfunctions for this. Yeah, so they're also going to have turbulence because that's what you guys hit right here too. For air vehicles, as an air vehicle one specifically. Alright, so on their next speed roll too, like they're going to have to take the lower result on that particular thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's what we're having to do next turn. Oof.
Yep. So let me put that speed penalty on both of you guys here, just so I have that. And I'll rename it here. Speed penalty. Take lower result for next turn. All right, let me copy that and put that on you guys too. Woo! Take lower result for next turn. Fantastic. So now your little slowed icon will tell you guys that. There we go. They, since this is their turn, they're just going to drop their vortex trap right here too. Alright, put a little vortex thing right here. Copy path, it'll be vortex trap. Fantastic for the next racer. And that would be their turn. It's the Bolt Brigade's turn, who gets their 1 HP back, and they're back on the map.
Now this is
Why didn't
pod
it-
racing.
Yeah, why didn't any of you guys pack a pack a wrench? One of them picks up the walkie-talkie and like speaks to his person that's right next to him. You know, it's just like, I just didn't think about it. Over. You guys just heard that side of the conversation all the way across the map. That's the only
That's fair.
part. Yeah. Alrighty. The Alchemical Avengers. Oh boy. Yeah, they don't got any engineers, so they're just dealing with this. Alright. Roll 1d6. Can they do it? 1, 2, 3. Well, they get to this. Get to this part. And then they have a weapon specialist to, you know, mog things up a little bit. 16 versus the engineers, who just get a normal d20 roll. Oh, and they're down 2 HP. They're down to 1. Alrighty. They're down to 1, and they have to do this particular challenge.
1 HP in a dream.
Yep, now they don't have anybody who has navigation either, so they get to... Nope, they're stuck on this square with them. Just the two of us.
We
Alrighty.
can make it if we try.
Yes. Alrighty, Chair. It's Chair's turn. This could only go well. Alright, I'm gonna take care of him for you, Chair. I'm gonna clear the way, they say. And he goes
Keep saying that.
He goes to ram the Bolt Brigade. +1. Take this! For 12. Bolt Brigade has all of their guys. They get a +4. 1d20 +4. Can Chair do it? Chair can do it! Chair knocks him out!
Oh my god.
Knocks out the Bolt Brigade. Take the lead, Chair! 1, 2. He goes up here. He's gonna fight this guy.
Chair for life.
Okay, he's got a 9.
Alright.
Aqua Ace
Roll
is
a
good.
1, roll a 1, roll a 1.
No! He's popped! Pop! Dang it!
Sleeping
Down he
with the
goes.
fishes.
He's vicious, Chair! Watch out! What was his movement roll? 3, 1, 2, and he's pushing this guy forward 1. But he knocked out the fucking Bolt Brigade here again. Oh, it's so funny. Alrighty. Alrighty. It's the Steamsmith Squadron's turn. Here's to hoping for a 2. Oh, 1d6. Do they have any fancy gadgets, them? They do not. 3. 1, 2, 3. Nothing too fanfarish. You guys just hear a choo-choo coming out from the distance. Alrighty, Clockwork Canaries up here gets their 1 HP back. They fix up their vehicle. Alright. And we have the Swift Serpents back at it
Roll
again.
Oh, if he do the thing.
Remember, you
I
gotta take
gotta-
the result.
Go fast.
I gotta.
Faster, Opie.
1d6.
Come on, unspoken. Yes,
Oh,
unspoken.
come on.
Okay. Well, hold on. You just roll another 6.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
that's not
okay.
bad.
I'll
Hey!
take it,
1, 2,
Um,
3.
So we're dropping our vortex right here,
Yes.
Okay.
right where I'm at, and
Yep.
then
Let me copy that really quick.
Yep.
Copy.
Well, wouldn't it?
2.
Oh, this is
3.
air only.
Wait, Ophi, did you you're appointed to get that 4?
That was
no, it was
we had to take the lower.
All right.
Oh, no, that's good for us, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's good?
It was good because otherwise we would have landed on a critical. All right, so we got a little bit of space. We got that trap behind us. We're looking good now.
I think
Alrighty.
the meta is... I mean, we can't use it here, I don't think, because this is air only, if I'm not mistaken, but... If we were gonna land on a trap spot, we could switch into submersible to reduce our movement by 1.
We can't.
I know,
We'd have to
because
be
it's
on
air
an
only.
all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, it doesn't work in this situation, but... Just saying for the future.
Yep,
Mhm.
yep. Yep. Alrighty.
I see the home stretch ahead.
It's the Aqua Aces over here with their wonderful D6.
Opie's horn looks like it's almost like it's unwinding.
It's like the red line, like elongated, like
Yeah,
pompadour,
yeah.
but like
Your
yeah, just
pompadour's getting longer.
yeah.
Look out, the horns!
Oh, yeah, so-
Something's happening.
Yes, Ben H. Babbage is indeed Dick Dastardly. No, Cher would be the Dick Dastardly in this situation. You know, Babbage, do something. You know, I'm sure that's a
Yeah.
thing. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they gotta fight both of these guys. All right, 1d20 plus 1 for this. 1d20 plus 2 for these guys. So 14 versus 11. They knock these guys out. The Alchemical Avengers are knocked away. And they're They're right here, and then they gotta fight these guys too, so they get a +1 to this. These guys get their 20. 6 versus 8, and they find themselves knocked out of this particular running. So Aqua Aces are done. These guys get pushed forward, and that puts them on a boost. 1d6. 1. Very nice. A little bit of distance. You know, they're chugging along. Alrighty. The Screaming Eagles. Okay, here's to hoping for a good roll here. Alright. Engineer. On their, I gotta put 2 on this charge here so I can keep track of that. Alrighty. They get a d6. 1d6. And they are going to use their Speed Surge Injector. So, granted additional roll of a speed die for 1 turn, potentially doubling the movement. Put that thing in that thing right there, Babbage. Okay, fine, bitch. 5. They get 5 of these, and this is a portable hole, so they ignore it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And of course, Chair is just like, "You're welcome, Chair. See, did I do good?" But Chair,
Can I do that?
as you know, never answers to the question, "Did I do good?"
No, she does not.
Or Drago.
Oh
Poor
boy.
Jack.
Oh
Poor
my god, I have a devilish idea for later.
A dastardly one, even?
A dastardly one, yes.
A dickish dastardly one.
Oh, I gotta have to remind myself to do it.
A Cogwheel Collective. Alright, it's Cogwheel Collective's turn. They are going to continue rotating their engineers. So this one is going to find himself in this particular thing. Yep, so he gets to 2. This one goes to 1 round of cooldown. This one is now back on 2 because they... Nope, he's free now. So they got that one free. That one is free. They go up to 2 HP. And we're going to go ahead and roll their D4. They kind of have the don't blow me up strat right now.
Tase me, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4. Just missed the boost. They move this way. It's the Aqua Engineer's turn. Alrighty. Let me lower this round by 1. Just right there. Wonderful. And you guys get I guess Duck rather gets like a little like thing from Deep Sea Dave right over here. Actually, who's their communication?
How these guys keep getting our phone number?
No, you actually get something from let's see, marine biologist, submarine mechanic. You get something from Professor Finn. We're coming for you, they say. And they get to roll their D8, and I don't think they have any additional gadgets, do they? Oh, they do. Actually, what does this one do? This one, yeah. I guess it wouldn't really matter here, so they're not going to deploy that. This would be a terrible place to do that. 4. 1, 2. And they hit this particular malfunction spot. 3, 4. 2 of the 3 movements of this vortex trap get taken up. And they find themselves here. So 1d20 plus 1 for these guys. And 1d20 plus 1 for the Sky Pirates. Oh, the Sky Sailors lose. Which does mean that technically speaking, this vortex goes away, but they still are on the malfunction because they would normally move forward 1. But that was the last one that they needed to complete that vortex there. So now the Aqua Engineers have to suffer a malfunction. Hoorah. Alright, top line, malfunction. Turbulence is the classic one here. Everybody's facing turbulence here. They're gonna have to roll a dice on the next one and take the lower result. Actually, can I just drag this one onto them? I'm wondering if I could just do that. That'd be easy peasy. Whoop, bop. There we go. Next turd. There we go. You got that. And we move to the piston punks. Alright, these guys are small but fast. 1d6 plus 2 for their movement. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're gonna get challenged, obviously, by these guys. Steamsmith Squadron is not fucking around, but they only got a +1 to this particular thing. Piston Punk's got a +2, so they got the upper hand, actually. Roll +2. It's 12. Ooh, but they lose that fight. Alright. They lose this fight. They lose 1 HP. They move forward 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's see, 5, 6. They push these guys up here into the
they
HP.
get healed.
They do. They get up their HP here. All right. And that's their turn. Gear Grinders. Get their HP back. Oop. There's this one right here. The Sky Sailors. Oh boy.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun.
Oh, they're gonna hate you guys. 1d6.
Oh.
1d6. 2.
Yep.
1. Oh no.
Well, they
1.
land on it, so that
They-
doesn't even really eat up the vortex.
Yep, they got 3
Yep.
more spaces to do with this one. Oh, that's nasty. However, their spring boxing glove does come back, so make sure that gets put on there.
What's their malfunction?
Yep, I'm looking at their malfunction list. Give me a second. Do malfunction. They have an engine overheat. Lose turn to cool down the engine. So they're
Oh,
losing.
Wow.
man.
They're losing a turn and got the 3 here.
Oh, they're fucked.
Well, the other guys will probably eat up the 3 turns instead,
Yup.
or the 3.
Oh man, that's so funny. Okay, this fucked. They look at you. They say that.
Look
Alrighty.
at those losers.
So they lose that turn. That's where they're at. Man, they landed on both those malfunction spots. And the Bolt Brigade gets their 1 HP back. And, like, they get their 1 HP back. This is them coming to it. And Cher's just poking Babbage like, go, 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 go. Same with the Alchemical Avengers. They get their 1 HP back. They're back on this challenge spot here. Oops. And Chair gets their 1 HP back. Look at that. Everybody's getting their 1 HP back. Wonderful. The Steamsmith Squadron's turn. They are going to roll. Where's their speed roll? Their D6. Yeah, D6. Roll 1d6. They don't have any extra gadgets that they're going to employ here. They're going to use both of their engineers to do the thing. Both of these engineers. One. They're doing the thing alright. Brings them up to full HP. Perfect song for this, dude. That's really funny. Alright. 1, 2, 3. And they aren't gonna fuck around with Miss Amelia Earhart up here. So, you know, they're gonna do a challenge. Alright, we gotta roll 1d20 on both sides here. +1. 7 from Steamsmith and Miss Canary. Oh, 3. She finds herself knocked out again. Knocked out for the count. Alright. Which means that he moves forward. Wonderful. Oh no, moves forward this way. Right. Because he's a land vehicle. Alrighty. Clockwork Canaries would have been their turn, but they get their HP back. That's what they're doing this turn. And Swift Serpents.
Book it. Book it.
Book it.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
Let's see. Roll 1d6.
Make us proud, Ophi.
The time. Nice.
Go for it.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh.
and 6.
We
We can go wherever we want.
close.
Incredible.
If we land on the
Based.
boost, if we land on the boost, it's gonna be the one.
I mean, we got literally. I don't even know if they can catch us at this point because we don't have anything ahead of
Don't
us.
jinx
Any.
it.
They can catch us. Don't worry.
I know you love her so much, but do not jinx it.
They don't have any. We don't have any obstacles ahead.
They could catch us.
There's still
They have
gadget
ways.
spaces. Yeah, there's still gadget spaces here and there that they could land on and
I mean, we.
I could
we
roll a 1
1
5
4
times in a row.
Yeah.
Aqua Aces get their 1 HP here back. Okay. Screaming Eagle. Oh, yes, they'll be able to get out of this. Maybe. Alright, so let's see. Their cooldown's done. For this. Which means that they got Babbage back. Babbage is totally getting them up to 3 HP for the upcoming mogging that's probably about to happen. Punch it! Cher just kind of like talks to the thing because it's a lot harder to control a weird guardian thing like this. 6. But it seems to like her. Alright, 1. So we have three people here. Only 2 of them are obviously fighting Cher. You know, fuck it.
Chair.
Cher, yeah.
Chair.
I don't think. Yeah, so I'm gonna do Captain guy first. So 1d20 plus 1 versus Cher's 1d20 plus 1. We got 14 and 9. All right, so they take 1 point of HP damage from this. Hang on 1 second. Where's this? We got 3, 2. And then we got the other challenge from the other one, so it'd be Cher with their 1d20 plus 1 versus these guys is just flat d20. We got 3 and 10, so they win. Both these guys win. They bring them down to 1 HP. Cher's obviously kind of forfeiting this particular thing. So they split the rest of their movement. They moved forward 1, right? And they rolled 6, so they're rolling 3 each. 1, 2... Guys, 3, 1, 2, 3, and now these guys are in challenge. Cher's 1 ahead of this guy because he forfeited this particular thing, and these 2 have to challenge each other now. So these guys have, because they're on the same square, 1d20, 30. That was 1d30, not 20. That's weird that they have a dice for that. All right.
Yeah, that's so strange.
Alright, so we got a 9 from this guy, and a... we got from this guy.
I didn't even know you could make a
Wow.
21-sided die.
21 sided.
This guy goes forward. This guy's knocked out. The gear grinders are once again malfunctioned out. Alrighty. And, yeah, Cher is gonna let Cher go forward 1. Though beaten and battered. He's gonna take the hit from the fucking Bolt Brigade here. Cher doesn't really deserve that guy, that's for sure. Alright, Steam Powered Screamers here. They're at their wits' end here. They only got a
Her
captain.
deserves whatever comes to her.
Honestly.
Alright, they get a +1 to this particular challenge for navigation, and they beat it! Also, I should roll their speed dice, actually. And they're going to be going forward 1 regardless, but let's see. Yeah, and they're going to use their Speed Surge Injector. So they also get to roll again. So we got 6 plus this. Yeah, okay. So they started right here. They rolled their challenge, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They gotta beat this these guys' challenge. They're gonna try to steal that speed. We're at 7 so far. They rolled a 15. The Cogwheel Collective has to beat 15. Nope. They go down an HP point. They go down 1. Alright. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You guys just hear this scream from a distance. That's what their engine does. And, like, the captain's eyes and, like, in that blackness of the pipes just turns red as he's going through here. Finds himself just behind the piston punks.
Oh, they're still fighting behind us.
The guy doesn't look so good.
The Cogwheel Collective is going to keep rotating out their engineers. Alright, so they're down. That one goes down by 1. This one goes down to 0. And they're using this engineer, which will go up to 2. Upping their HP by 1 here. And they get to do the thing. They get to roll a d4. Slow and steady wins the race. You guys, slow and steady wins the race. 3. 1, 2, 3. There they go. Slow and steady as they go. I don't think they have any gadgets. They didn't really land on any gadget stuff that would benefit them here. Alrighty. Aqua Engineers, here they go. Alright.
Like getting out of that.
Yeah, they got just looking at the vortexes here. Alright, so they gotta roll a d8. 1d8. Can they do it? Oh boy. 1, 2, 3. So there's still 1 space left in the vortex here as they get caught up here, and they have to do a challenge versus these guys. Alright. These guys get 1d20.
That's rough.
Oh yeah. Alright, 18 from these guys, and from the Sky Pirates, these Sky Sailors here. Ooh, they lose an HP point. We're down to 4 for those guys. They would normally move forward 1, but this is where they find themselves as the Vortex thing keeps them held right here. You guys holding them up quite nicely, which makes them land on a malfunction here. And in much the similar one, let's see. Where's my malfunctions here? They, yeah, and it's just the force of trying to pull away from this vortex. Engine overheat. They lose a turn.
Damn.
Alrighty. Lose a turn indeed. Those ones right
Both
there.
of them are fucked.
Never mess with us.
And the piston punks. Roll. Oh shit, you know what? I forgot the extra 2 on steam-powered screamers because they're a small vehicle. 1, 2, so they would be on the same one here. And they would have had a little bit of a scuffle, so this is actually important. 1d20 plus 1 for Captain. Yes, it'd be 11. And then the piston punks, who have a weapon specialist guy, would have won this. So steam-powered screamers would be knocked out in this particular one. Just making sure I'm keeping to myself here for speed rolls. They'd be knocked out. These guys would have gone forward 1. We would have rolled a d6 for their boost base, and they would have gotten a gadget. So this is be where they are right now.
That was only 2.
Was that what?
From the boost, that was only 2.
Oh, you're correct. 1, 2, 3. Then no gadget. Good catch. Alright, so they're right here. Now we're back on track. Alrighty. And these guys... Vehicle type land. Fantastic. Alright, so they get to do their d6 plus 1... 2, sorry. Plus 2. 6 total. 1. Oops, did I subtract the wrong one? Yeah, I subtracted the wrong one. These guys need to be at 0. These guys are at 1. Wow. Alright, there we go. Right over here, these guys aren't going to attack each other because they're both small vehicles, and that's kind of risky with who's on. Actually, now they're gonna take the risk. They're gonna try to shoot down Canary. They got a weapon specialist on their guy.
Oh my god,
Oh.
yeah.
I can't even roll for Canary. They're gonna lose that. Like they only get a +1, so Canary is out again. Whoop. They find themselves out. 1, 2. They got to go to land route. And so Steam Smith Squadron is obviously going to fight these guys. I'm going to roll the Piston Punks first. They're at a 10. These guys only get a +1. And they lose! Which means that they take 2 points of HP damage from this little ass vehicle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's got to go to land route over here. Alright. There you go. Piston Punks are caught up. Gear Grinders get their 1 HP back, and they find themselves right here. That's their turn.
Oh boy, the Sky Sailors are gonna be pissed.
And they lose a turn. Yes, they are very pissed about that.
Yeah,
And they can't even use their lower result. They got to use their lower result next time too. All right, Bolt Brigade is back in action.
Let's go.
You could hear Fortunate Son out in the distance, I'm sure. they have their sights set on Cher.
Why
But
did we ally ourselves with Bolt Brigade? They're still behind us.
well, I mean, they're shooting the shit
How
out of
does that hurt
Cher.
us?
Nah, that is fair.
They
You know
go
what? They're cool.
They go forward. Obviously, there's a challenge going on here. They are challenging the fuck out of each other. You won't hurt my beloved Chair, they say. Okay, so, you know, Bolt Brigade goes first with their +4. Oh,
Nice.
No.
and then we have Chair.
Oh
Oh,
Oh my god.
Damn.
they are going head to head.
Oh, no, please,
And
Cher.
then
coming one.
Chair
Oh.
Chair wins.
By one.
Knocks him out
Nice.
again.
God.
Chair
I
saves the
can't
day.
believe this inflatable fucking balloon is knocking this LTV off the road.
I can't believe she's more competent
And-
than the actual, that fucking Karen Babbage
Sure.
themselves.
It's
And,
funny.
and a guardian.
I wouldn't say more. They're at about the same spot.
So he gets moved forward. Normally there'd be a obvious competition going on here, but he forfeits for Cher, moving Cher forward 1. I'll guard you, Chair.
You see, they're in the same spot because Chair over here is trying to protect Cher. It's not because Chair could have won by now.
I see.
Oh, I guess technically.
Cher is holding Chair back.
Does the owl not have a land
Honestly.
mode?
Maybe we should.
Oh yeah,
ally with
they
Chair.
should. No, they do have a land mode. I do have them with a land mode on here.
I don't
land.
think Chair would betray Chair like that.
Yeah, we gotta force him down into land mode here. Hang on.
Well, we have to convince them as to why it's a good reason to betray Cher.
No. What you do is this. What you do is this. What was it that you sent to the what was it that Ophi sent to the beginning of the round?
The chronic ligma.
Oh, telepathic demand.
Yeah, telepathic demand. To say, send a message to Chair saying, Cher has an awesome idea, but you gotta let the Bannermanes win. It's gonna come to play next round.
I don't think we have much to worry about either of them.
Yeah, but it would be really funny.
I mean, if Chair ends up beating us and winning this whole thing, like after whenever we start the next leg, that would be funny as hell.
I mean, if Chair beats us fair and square, I would respect that.
Gotta respect the fucking inflatable.
Hang on.
Alrighty, let's see. 1d20 for the alchemical guys. They just have to beat 15, and they do, which means that they get their d6 of speed. 1d6. 5. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they hit a boost.
Hmm.
Wonderful.
Boost.
1d6 for this boost.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they're gonna get challenged. Obviously, they're gonna challenge these guys. So we have a weapon specialist with these guys. Roll 1d20 plus 2, and the Cogwheel Collective. Just roll a 1d20.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say it.
Whew.
How many
Cogwheel
ties
Collective is
have there
the
been?
most forgettable.
Oh yeah, they're
There's
pretty
been
like
a ton.
they're
It's
just
been like statistically unlikely how many ties there have been.
Especially
and
when we have that double or triple tie.
Yeah.
And the Cogwheel Collective wins, so they technically get to go where this space is, right over here, and they knock these guys out at 0. They went a little too fast for their heads, says Heckle. And then we move to Chair.
Chair, my beloved.
My beloved Chair. Alrighty. He keeps himself in land mode. Honk honk. Okay, I'll scout ahead, Chair. I don't think Chair's gonna fight him. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they gotta do this challenge here. Alrighty, so they get a plus. He gets a +1. 1d20 +1. He's gotta beat 15.
Oh
Nope.
my god, I just realized something.
Yeah.
If Chair wins this one and stays in that square, then Chair actually will have to fight them once they go to the challenge round.
Oh.
Oh, he's got to. He's also got to fight this guy, who's also got his HP back. Hey, what are you doing here, idiot? All right, 10 versus this guy. Oh no, they pop off Chair. Once again, finds
Bait.
himself popped. Alright. And this guy moves forward. Which means that he gets a boost. 1d6. Of 3. And gets more HP. Wow. No, 1, 2, 3. No, he doesn't. Alright, counting my spaces right. Alright, Steamsmith Squadron's turn. Both of these things go down by 1 for their engineer spot. Wonderful. Wonderful. They're healing. Nature is healing, as they say in Druid land. Roll, and I think they were 1d6, right? Yeah, 1d6. 1d6. 3. 1, 2, 3. They find themselves here, on the tail of this particular being. Alright. Clockwork Canaries. Heals. 1. Alright. Swiss Servants. Final stretch.
Ophi, please
Send us
do the
home.
thing.
I'd be trying.
Here comes a 6.
Please, here comes-
Nice!
Called it.
2,
Oh my
3,
God.
4, 5, 6.
All right, now let's all get out and start flossing. Well, in front
We're
of
not there
everyone.
yet.
Yep, there's one more square.
Let's floss
what
over
if-
the exit line.
Now, here's the thing. As you guys get closer and closer, it says finish. But I cannot emphasize enough. As like where this finish line is, it seems to be multiple different airways. I mean, there's obviously the ocean here. There's even a road that seems to be built outwards into that island that's
Yeah.
right next to Goldenport.
I'm assuming we are going to be breaking the air ribbon.
Yeah.
I am going to be mean about something. What if this is one of those board games where you gotta roll the exact number? to
Sorry.
actually-
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not going to be hard for Ophi.
Yeah, I mean,
No, you don't.
statistically.
What race do you stop on a dime at the finish line? You run through that. You hustle
Yeah.
all the way through.
But maybe there's a giant.
Let the snakes and
I
Like
ladders.
don't know,
lemons
maybe
off a
there's-
cliff.
No. There's a giant bumper at the end that if you hit
Ooh,
it, it
it's
just
a
bumps you
boost.
back.
Don't look a gift Kieran in the mouth, Anon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at
Or-
everything in the mouth.
Okay, lemon drop. All right.
Yeah.
And then cast Grizzly Grove.
I was gonna say something.
All right, so the Aqua Aces hit a boost space, move forward, but these guys are already out, so you know they just kind of move forward. That's what they did. The Screaming Eagles. Ah, boy. What are they gonna do here? They're all grounded now, so they gotta roll a d6. Roll 1d6. 3. All right. 1. These guys, the Gear Grinders, are gonna try to take them out. They're not gonna allow that. You
Chill.
kidding me? Okay, 8 plus 1 from Share. And I guess I should specify here that Babbage is out again for their turns. They get, you know, they're 2. I'm gonna set Babbage's thing back. Here you go. And Screaming Eagles roll, what is it? 20. And they BTFO these guys, unfortunately. There we go. So these guys are out for the count. Dunk. And they rolled, what did they roll for their 3? 1, 2, and then they get here. Hi, chair! Chair, a little help? Yeah, just a second. They say, is, you know, like they're just trying to get past him right now. They don't want to make eye contact. Shit, they gotta make eye contact a little bit. Why do I have all of these creepy followers? I was just like, I don't know, you're fucking weird yourself. Alright, Steve-powered Screamers are wrecked. They get their 1 HP back here. Put them back on the map. Wonderful. Cogwheel Collective is on the schmoove. Once again, healing themselves up. This one would be 1. This one would be 1. There we go. This one would be 0. Alrighty, and these guys get an HP back, 3. Alrighty, and they roll their 1d4. Alright, 1. A whole 1. Nice. They're doing them. They just kind of... Like, it's kind of like they're cheering each other on. Like, you know, from the distance, you could probably see they're just like, yeah, you're doing good, right? You know, they're having fun. They're doing them.
Oh, okay.
Aqua Engineers lose a turn this particular round. All right. Yeah, both of those guys are not too happy with you guys right now. And in fact, given that they both lost a turn on here, they both seem to be mogged by you.
Are they gonna form an alliance against us?
There's a sudden from Duck's thing that just comes from the Aqua folks, and it's Deep Sea Dave. You better watch your back, cause he got friends now.
Oh god.
What is Duck saying to this?
Can we be friends? No. Dang it.
It's okay, Duck. We'll just have to kill them.
Yeah, if
What?
you're not gonna be friends, there's only one other option.
No, that sounds like a murder hobo. I've heard of those things.
If they're not with us, they're against us, Doc.
Nobody in this party is a murder hobo. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty, Piston Punks roll a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Just missing the boost. But, you know, getting over here regardless. Have anything fancy? They do not. Alright. And we get to the Gear Grinders. We're out for the count. Get their HP back. Whoop. Bonk. Wonderful. The Sky Sailors have to take the lower result here. Alright, so 1 D6s, right? Yeah, 1d6. Do they have any gadgets they should know of? Yep, no. 1d6. 2. And, oh dear. I gotta just move this one. Ah! They just get out of that turbulence. The Bolt Brigade gets their HP back. And they seem to be like... They seem to be livid with this chair. I didn't think so. I didn't think this pushover would be able to push us over. Isn't that what they call them that? I don't know. Alrighty. It's these guys. Elemental Express gets 1 HP back. It's their turn. It's Chair's turn. Who's wrecked? They get their 1 HP back. Okay. Maybe we'll get it this time. Alrighty, Steam Smith Squadron. They get a roll of D6. Have anything fancy? Do not. Alright, roll 1d6. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they find themselves on the Piston Punks square. Oh, and they are going to take that up. Alright, but these guys only have a +1. These guys have a +2. 19 versus... Oh, and they are out. Right here. You're fucking mogged. These little vehicles get really easily mogged. And the Steamsmith squadrons, all of their engineers are back. They are so back. In fact, they are going to both use this time to put themselves back in over territory as they heal themselves up 2 points of HP. So we're back at 5 with the Steampunk Squadron. Fantastic. Alright. And it is Miss Canary who is going to roll her d8 plus 2 and hope to God that she gets past all this. Roll 1d8 plus 2. Perhaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She gets a gadget. Wow! Alright, what's her gadget? And she gets a mirror hologram. Ooh. So she can avoid a PvP challenge once. Just like before. I think she's used one of these before. She's just gotten good luck with this. Yeah.
I believe she did to pass the one.
And she looks ahead. She has the perfect gadget set for this particular upcoming. Alright, Swift Serpents.
Take us home,
Alright.
Mulphy.
I'm working on it.
Dab, dab, dab.
1d6.
Dab, dab, dab.
Dibby-dibby-dab.
And as you guys cross into this particular area, you hear the announcer just like, and they're off into the first official leg of the race. And then like as you know, the people below you could hear them cheering, right? Like doo, 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 doo. People are saying like best of luck, you know, like that kind of thing. And as you guys kind of fly high over this little oceanic thing, looking out into the distance where all these little like air checkpoints pretty much guide you forward into that way, you see ahead of you the entire island that is where the first real legs of this race technically occur. I actually gotta post something here.
Oh, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too hard at all.
I gotta do something, Mimbley.
Yeah?
It's important. I need to send another sending.
Oh, what are you sending?
Hang on. Still share.
We'll find the cure for Ligma, we promise.
Did we do
Dude,
good?
good.
Yeah, you get all caps back. You just get all caps back. No, shut the fuck up. And she's angry.
No,
We are rallying
Oh yeah,
her
she's
up.
not mad. She's not mad. She's not mad. Yeah, she says that after. She's not mad. No, she's not mad.
No, I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad. No,
Not mad. Not mad.
no,
not
not
mad
at
at
all.
all.
Never been mad a day in my life.
Everybody who has sending, please send that to her as much as possible. Thank
I
you.
don't have it prepared.
Well, you
That was
gotta
all.
prepare it. You can prepare for the next leg.
Now I do have to finish it, but you guys are effectively going from Golden Port here over into that island, and I gotta actually put the details into it.
Oh gosh.
What part of the legs are? It is a line that eventually comes back and ends in Golden Port.
I get a question.
Yeah.
What equation?
How long are turns in normal combat are 6 seconds? How long are rounds in this game?
Say like, and you're kind of going across like a whole area, right?
Yeah, like how long did this leg of the race just take us? We did it in 12 rounds.
12 rounds. Say like half an hour just to kind of get around Golden Port here.
Okay, so 3 minutes per round? No, wait.
I'd like to say like 5 minutes, like per round. But that's like loosely. It's kind of
Well, then that
anime
would-
time, you know.
I just gotta have a frame of reference. 5 minutes per round would be 50. Oh, that would have been an hour then.
Okay. Yeah, we could. I'd vibe with that. I mean, it's like a whole city of Golden Port. You're going around it and going all through this
Damn,
stuff.
that's like an endurance race.
12, 24, 33, 60. Yeah, 60 minutes.
Yeah.
5 minutes to turn round 12 rounds.
Yep. So, yes. Now, I'm going to kind of like leave these kind of things right here. This was just kind of me testing out this particular system. I want to make some adjustments and maybe add like a lot more different variation to cool things and maybe like add some spaces and that kind of thing. And then refine.
I got a few ideas for you. I'll send to you.
Yeah. So like, I mean, if you guys have ideas for that stuff too, for 100% make sure that.
Yeah, I had a couple of thoughts along the way too. This was actually like really fun though. Like for a first test round, like this actually went a lot better than it could have, or like.
Yeah.
It's not nearly as bad, rough, or it didn't feel bad at all, really.
Awesome.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. So, when I put together the next board, I'm going to be counting the squares behind that everybody is, and we're going to be going into that with like that for being like that.
I suppose that's the easiest way to do it, but like you don't know how far these other people would have actually finished in their positions relative to everyone else, but I know that's hard to really play out the entire rest of the round.
Yep. I would totally play out the rest of these guys, but just for sake of brevity, I was just like, probably what I'll go with here.
Mimley's just here for hours and hours, like just playing by himself to figure out who finishes first.
Yep.
The hilarity in this is that we did this just to get the Guardian from Cher, right? And she didn't even qualify.
Well.
Oh,
why did we do this?
she still qualifies. It's just right now she's really far fucking behind.
Oh.
Are there any eliminations?
I'd like to think that like the last three at the end of each leg probably get axed from the I was
gonna say because that could probably help in terms of a little bit of like speeding up if that was an issue.
Yeah, especially the first rounds.
But yeah, and
we're still in game.
And I was definitely going to consider that some of these smaller ones that keep getting like pushed out, or like the caterpillar
like a wounded thing,
like the caterpillar crew, like they're just kind of chugging along. I think they just might forfeit and go back into the city and just be like, yeah, okay,
drop out.
Yeah, so, like some people just get blown up or their vehicles get so mogged, like that kind of thing.
KO.
So this was pretty much the test race, but the next ones are gonna be the actual legs, right?
Yeah. So this is like part of leg. This is part of leg one, more or less. I just wanted to test out the system first before.
Part of leg one. And once leg one is over, we get our 12-hour rest, I guess, right?
Yes, you get your 12-hour rest. Yes. We'll swap back to TF2E and have like a cool 12-hour or whatever the fuck on that session. So.
I like this configuration we got right now. 2 people like guns is unironically a great strategy.
Yeah. You guys got that, yeah.
I like to imagine the Junkyard Juggernaut is immune to permanent knockouts because they can just put whatever they want on it to repair.
That's funny.
Yeah, I do think every car should have like a built-in trait that they can choose, like Electra's saying with the Junkyard, they can do quick repairs on something to get them out of a tight
like
pinch or whatever.
A little power or something like that. Yeah.
The things that make it balanced for the NPCs.
Yeah. Like ours, we got the Grey Core, which is busted. Granted, we turned it into a consumable.
Well, the Grey Core is very much like a busted thing, and that's. I mean,
that's because we have artifacts that are not known to this planet, pretty much.
Yes, that's why like the reward for this race is a Grey Core. Like, alrighty. But yeah,
by busted you mean that it doesn't work, or is it that it's OP?
OP.
It's a little OP. Yeah.
It's OP.
It's Opie.
Yeah.
OP.
I am OP.
Alrighty, I hope everybody had fun. I'm gonna have to push the button on the stream, so I'm gonna.